So today, we can do a little bit of drafting and maybe a little bit of rivals. We'll see how I'm feeling as the night goes on. So first things first, I did have a draft in progress last time, but this is what I did on it. It wasn't great, wasn't bad, but pretty average overall. but yeah, I finished it off because I was a little bit stressed out yesterday because if you weren't aware, on Sunday to Friday last week, or Friday to Sunday last week, and culminating on Monday this week, Technically Limited, which is the parent company for a company that I work for, basically closed down worldwide, and uh, many locations and many people were laid off and closed down. Unfortunately, the location I was at did not, and most of the people I work with job is safe. But I was a little stressed out yesterday, so I took the day off for streaming, went into the office, and met with people, talked with people, and found out what the deal was going to be. And then I came home, played the rest of these matches, took a nap, ate some good food, tried to go to sleep early, and sorry, Cleo. And yeah, just overall took my time for myself basically. But for the moment, my job is safe, and for the moment, I am okay. So I will do a new stream. I earned enough for another draft, and I got a draft token out of it, so we'll start that right away. But yeah, so far so good. All right. Limited. Mirror draft. Token. Oh, yeah, let's do Premiere. I like Premiere. Blah, blah, blah. I treated myself a bit today and yesterday, so I have a Red Bull. That kind of eased my mind, but it's a load off my shoulders for the moment. Okay. Looking at what we got here, Outpace Oblivion's probably my first choice. Good old removal. Trade the Helm's a good second. Conserving Sloth is fine. Wouldn't be my first pick though. I love this mill card, and I wish there was a little bit more mill support to go into it. Runovers are really good too, but I like Outpace, and I like the red decks a lot, so I'm going to start with that. See what these guys to the right of me are going to be passing me here. Hello, fellow Bolus. Meow, meow, meow. Whoever has this shouldered icon, which you can't see, but they have a bunch of packs stacked up, so I don't know if they're choosing quickly. It's a good thing to look at your pack closely, though. Ooh, Bastard got left in there? What the? There's a lot of uncommons left. They didn't pick a common, did they? I like Bastard, he's really good. He's just to have him sit there and make cats the whole game is pretty strong. Yeah, I'll take him. And you know, there is like a, we'll call it like a mid cat theme in this set as well, where like I think there's 7 or 8 total, but they do have some synergies. So, and Spectacular Pileup is that goddamn. The Cloudspire and Thunderous Broodwagon are both quite strong as well. Lightning Strike's pretty good, but I'll take Spectacular Pileup. I'm not opposed to some board wipe removal with cycling on it. And I to be honest, have not had the chance yet to do the black-white zombie cat stuff, so I'd be down with that if it worked. Also relevant, the Gideon replacement Planeswalker, they immediately desparked, so... Poor, cool Egyptian knight guy. See, this is making me think I should lean into this black-white set pretty hard here. The Dracosaur Auxiliary I've never got to play with yet, but it just seems really good. This is pretty solid. Like at worst, it's a 2/2 for 2 with a crew for 2. But getting some stuff back to the battlefield's pretty valuable. It's like gets better the longer it goes on. Easy for them to replace crew members once they got back to home turf. I hope this guy keeps making picks like this all the way to the third pack. I would appreciate it. Yeah, I'll take this. I want that Fuel the Flames as well, but this is more in line with my color at the moment, so I have to be a little bit more bold in forcing a color a little stronger. I always tend to like waffle a little bit, whether it's like deciding to swap mid pack 1 or early pack 2 and go to like a full second color, or switch off like a splash color. It's like that other draft where I was like, there's some really good black and green cards coming around, and I was like, oh, but I'm so invested in this color already, and I should have grabbed it because then more and more and more cards kept coming around. Gut Wrench is pretty good too. Tempted to yank that Siphon Fuel. Even the fixing seems pretty good here. Siphon Fuel is a little on the expensive side. I'll do the smart thing and take the Goblin first. This set, if you can get a good fast advantage, it's really hard to lose. So these are all good choices for me here. Interface Ace is the least so. I'm still not really in black yet, but I've got some good red. And this card's not super strong, but it's just always solid. Give me the Endriser. Also, I'll throw it off into the non-creature pile. I want some more cat support. Gimme. Ketramose! Ah, man, could I not get that fucking thing on Mikko? No, fuck it, I'm gonna yoink it just because I haven't pulled one of those yet. Right there. Give it to me. Stupid thing. It's worth like 70 ticks on Mikko. It's completely unplayable in limited though. Like there is a way to get there, but it's like you shouldn't aim for that. It's just bad to do. Fix it. Take the bird first. Sky Crash is pretty good. Swiftwing's not bad. There's a lot of streaking Oil Gorgers going around. Sky Crash is just about straight up removal in this set. It's pretty solid. This I'm not sure what's going on with this guy. I think he's just like not at his computer or something. So, what's up, Quio? I will take advantage of that happily. I'm letting the black go through a little bit, but.
Oh, you good girl, Cleo. What you doing down there being so cute?
Ooh, Gas Guzzler, Sideswipe, Rides End, Grim Bauble. I don't want to dip too early into those. Grim Bauble's pretty good though. I mean, hellish Sideswipe. If I get the zombie, I've got an outlet for it then. Ah, this Beast Trap is coming around again. Fuck. The card's too goddamn good. Elvish Feel is pretty strong too. I could still swap back into this colors. Another Grease Wrench, Beast Rider, Vanguard. That Refueler's not coming back, but book. Pretty good too. Damn. Give me the wretched doll. That fixing was tempting me hard. Alright, so I got Chitin. I wouldn't mind one Chitin. Broadcast Zombie's pretty good. Gastel Raider's pretty solid. Run over. I don't think I'm going into green, but there's just too much good like red and white stuff available here. I'm not a big fan of this fucking thing. It should be strong, I just don't like it that much. Fuck it. Chef at Archfiend, eh? Ooh, Carrying Cruiser. Deathless Pilot. Seconds, okay. Ah, fuck. I wanted that Deathless Pilot, but it's fine. I'll take a Maximum Overdrive. Not really fond of my curve at the moment, but there's a lot of time to fix that still. Radiant Lotus. I like this a lot more than I like Light Shield Parry, annoyingly. God damn it, Ketramose. Why couldn't you be playable and limited? You're so fucking good. Menace Lifelike Indestructible 4/4. And whenever cards are put into exile from graveyards and or the battlefield during your turn, draw a card and gain a life. Really good. What's up, Koyo? What's up? I like the cheaper cycling cost of this, and it's a bit beefier. Menace is pretty good too. Yeah, give me that fucking thing. The discard, if I was like heavier black, I'd probably consider that a little more to try to like hand control him out. But whenever I'm leaning down like this, it's because Cleo's being cute beside my feet. Spiremax Cycle. Man, like 3 great white picks, and then I'm like stuffed into like other colors. I'll take that risky shortcut. Let's see what the picks come back around on this side. I feel like it'll be red, white again, but it wasn't really anything that like poked me towards green enough to tilt totally. But this is like, if I was red, white, and this was my like green splash, I'd be totally fine doing that. It's a very good card. Pedal to the Metal or Wreck Remover. Give me one of those, just why not? Yeah, this guy must be like absent or something and just like timing out all his picks. See, in a real draft, normally you don't. Another Ketramose? God damn it. Is there anything else I want in this pack more? Range's Refueler is great, but I'm not really in that. Necrogen's pretty strong. Lightning Strike, Risky Thing. Fucking Ketramose. I'm picking smart. It's Necrogent or Lightning Strike. Or Ride's End. Or Prowcatcher. Fuck. Maybe Catcher Moose will somehow make it background. I doubt it. Somebody will yoink that when they're like, there's no blue left. Oh, take that. I just kind of want it to save me from spending another fucking wild card on it. I have the one card that puts some things into X. Definitely not turning that on. Ooh, another Dune Drifter. I'll pretty happily take that. Fixing is really tempting, too. Yeah, my curve is shit. Fuck, Caradora showed up again. God damn it. That's like worse than splash into green. Annoyingly. Fucking give it to me. Every time it's these two that like trip me up. Guess I have to consider that card now too. I don't have very many good vehicles right now though, or mounts. Got a good couple early pilots, some value. I'm in a very mixed synergy deck right now. That's probably the best one there, and I don't like that. Take it. Skull is pretty good, and I could kind of work that in my colors. Fine. I really should be grabbing some fixing, but I'm like so tilted and like a themed creatures right now. Right. But don't grab any more creatures unless they're like enhancing a theme particularly, and aim for fixing if I can. I wouldn't mind one of these. And am I really cutting black? I kind of feel like I have to. There's some decent stuff there, but it's not worth it. I take the Mustang as like a late synergy for that. Boom, Scholars, good. Fuck. Get the fuck out of here, Catching Mouse. Get out of here, Wretched Doll. Streaking and that. I would love that, but I'm gonna take the air response. I want both of these right now. Give me the bike. I almost just prefer that. Well, that's what I got. Okay. One fixing! Alright. Goddamn. I was tempted too hard. At least they're all like kind of splashable. If I look at it like that. I'm not in a bad spot because of the removal I got in red early. Got a good set of stuff there. I feel like I should tilt this to be more red-white, just dipping into the green. Veloheart. You know, this isn't bad though. I don't have any double green or anything. I'm honestly fine with the color balance. A little heavy there in the green, but Jaguar's just, it's not like good, but it's like still kind of strong if they can't block or deal with it easily. I think if anything, that's what I cut though. So I've got enough other vehicles here, I just have to be able to like crew them. Work with that. It's like the same deck as last time. It's a little worse. The last deck was way better themed, and I went 3 and 3 in it. So, judging by how I normally go in these drafts, where I'm like, oh, I don't like this deck, it's gonna do better than expected. Maybe not a full 7x sweep, but that is terrible colors, but I don't mind those kind of lands to start with, but of course the complete opposite. Yeah, okay. One more mall, let's go. God. Pick out what's your shuffles, come on. There we go, cool. I can work with that. Drop, I gotta drop 2. It's really annoying because these are the strongest 2 cards there. Starting my speed would be nice, but I think I just gotta pop that down. Pidgeotrilor. 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 He's got a little fox buddy. Yeah, you can't see it, it's behind my music. Border Vanguard, cool. Veteran Beast Rider. Wahahaha. Although he's got black, so he's probably got decent removal. Which means digging for a good start was maybe not great. Let's see. Spin out? Yeah. I'm not gonna block it when you swing in. Yeah, that's fair. That's a good choice. I don't know why, I never really looked closely at this art, but I thought this guy was like a mech for some reason, but it's actually just like a little goblin with a bunch of rockets stuff tapped to him. chill for me right now. Also too chill. Also too chill. Oh my god, so chill shit. There we go. Big old flyer. So I could do that. Considering block. Oh, he's blocking it? Okay. Odd choice. Like, you can see that I had the mana to do it, right? Maybe he just miscounted it or something. I'd sacrifice something to get this back and blow it up. It's a good one, yeah. Boom Scholar. Decent choice there as well. Oh. Now we're top decking. He can at least make a creature even if he's just got full of lands in hand, and that creature would be able to pilot this stupid thing. We'd be racing. Ooze. Mill and put counter. Pretty beefy. Yeah, enough to do that too. Good job. I can crew that big fucking thing. Gonna hold back blocks. I think that's the great choice. Go aggressive. Now if I hit removal, I didn't. I'm dead because that has menace. Maybe I can bait him with this. The outpace Oblivion doesn't work anymore either because he's got the... He's already hit max speed and I didn't. Good job, guy. A little luck-based, but he wins. Me starting down 2 mulls didn't help, but... Timeout, that'd be pretty funny. Oh, there it goes. Hey, fingers crossed, no double mull starts. I'd be happy. I gotta play FF15 again. I don't know when I'll do that, but I've got a lot of series I want to like burn through. I think once I'm done Triangle Strategy, I want to go back, finish Vandal Hearts 1 and 2, and I want to play Saga Frontier 2 again. Monster Hunter comes out soon this week. That is an acceptable start. Hello. Ooh. See if I can't put my boom scholar out and pop this guy. Not that turn, obviously, but
What's up, Cleo? What's up? What you doing down there?
come on, come on. Oh, she ran away. It's coming to bug me.
Cleo?
She's taunted me from like just out of reach. That's okay. Stun is fine there.
What's up, Cleo? Come here, baby. You came back.
Alright. I gotta trim your claws tonight. You're getting very sharp.
You just want some cuddles? Some attention?
You good girl.
Yeah, you good girl.
Very cute. She likes like just laying across my arm with her like hands dangling. Yeah, I wish she didn't mind it with her back feet, but she always wants to like step on something, so I've got to like prop my arm up or hold her up in one hand like this.
Wait, can you sit nice on my knee so I can have my hand back?
She's running around.
You're crazy right now.
Cat spore again. I'm having this whole adventure with my cat, and this guy's just thinking. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So. Throw this out. I want to kill that Aether Hive, though. I don't want him to get value off of that. Ooh, nice. Okay. He's got to recast it again. And this thing can swing it for free. I don't mind if he trades on the Grease Goblin. Everything gets to untap. It's a little bit of a shame that I was like, I'm off mana to double spell, but I think this is still to my advantage here. Worst comes to worst, I could pop this guy next turn if I hit a land and just continue swinging through, but he'll have this available now. Will probably block this guy, I'd say. Oh, he went for that instead. Ooh, okay. I mean, it is valid, but you can't crew it. I'm gonna hang that for the other one. Let's go with this guy. Brew. Little goblin. Guys. Pew, pew. Whoa. I need to get like some free weights or something that I can just do at the desk here. I took my little hand exercisers to the office. I don't have any space to do like exercising in the place anymore. It makes me sad. What's your plan, guy? Gonna throw that back down again? It would blow it up. If he does play that, he could use this to crew this if he wanted, but he's probably got something better. He drew some good cards, drew some stuff. How was work today? Work today was fine. It's still kind of somber feeling at the, because a lot of people are still like really unsure about the future. I did get my letter saying my job was not impacted, so I was like, okay, that's a clean load off. But Fellow Heart instead, he gets some life out of it. You can't crew either of those with this guy. Ah, there you go. Time to blow his Memory Guardian out of the sky. And I can cast the Ironclad too, so pop it. He can crew whatever he wants though at instant speed. I guess he's only got that. He tapped that for mana. Game. Oh. Oh, I can't double spell that, but I can play that. So let's do crew this guy. Burner rocket. Ha 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 ha. Ramble. Good start to this draft, which works in line with me saying I didn't like this deck. I don't feel like I drafted it very well. Okay. If the tariffs go through, will it affect the job market indirectly? I don't think so. They're mostly wood, lumber, oil, stuff like that, and aluminum and metals and things, but I can keep this. Dog. I haven't looked at the full list of like tariffs though, so no, I'll hit me for one there. Oop. Fucked my engines. Saddle up the corgi. Trade on it? Yeah, there you go. Good. Got the trade away. Here, I'll look up the full list of I just need to see a list of the tariffs. Swerving Sloth, eh? He's not blocking either of them? Okay. I'll hang on to that trick then. Let's see. Valid rate on duty on imports from Canada and Mexico. 10% from China. Apply to all imports except Canadian energy resources exports. Which pays 10% instead because he knows he needs Canadian energy a lot. Alright, pass the blockers. Block that. Use that to ping his little squirrel he didn't activate. Well, he's got the mana for it, but... yeah, it's force it anyways. There we go. Does not include a full list of harmonized tariff schedule for the United States. Reference to the target calling all articles apply to all merchandise imported for consumption, which is not super related to a lot of stuff. Weird. I don't know if movies or labor counts as a consumption thing. Interfaces. Hang him for 2 next turn. Let's see. States that the term energy or energy resources includes crude, natural gas, least condensates, natural gas liquids, predefined polonium, uranium, coal, biofuels, geothermal heat, kinetic movement of flowing water, and critical minerals. It's further defined as any non-fuel mineral element, substance, or material designated as critical by the Secretary of the Interior. This published possesses full details of blah 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 and the chapter and special term. It's a lot of bullshit. Okay. Yeah, probably not. I think probably if that try to get something. Yeah, he wants their shit. He wants the shit that they give us them now, but for free. God damn it! I am struggling on colors here. Do I wait? I'd be taking 8 next turn, so I should probably hold back. Him, it's always a threat. It's bluffs with backup, basically, but like not actually having good answers to stuff is really stupid on his part because it increases the costs for you guys in a lot of ways. Let me crew this. Throw that under the bus of the Veloheart. Ooh. I would love to hit a plains. That's not a plains. Fuck. He's swinging in for 16 this turn, and I'm just stuck. Oh, I gotta do it. Alright, I can block this, and I'm taking 12, and I die. Good game. Ah! Okay. I don't like losing to Mana Screw, but it happens. If and when this one loses, I'll do a quick draft, and then I can still do the one Miko draft too. Or if I get really bored of playing Arena, I'll switch to Rivals. That's a great start. Little slow, but good start. I thought that was Mega Man. It's Fibblethip. It's really funny, the whole Trump tariff situation, because it's like he's complaining about the deals that he made when he was president before. So it's just literally like the worst deals in history. Whoever made these deals was an idiot. It's like, but you made those deals, sir. And then he got the same deal out of most of this stuff, except now he's also paying more for energy and fuel and base supplies that Americans have to pay out of pocket. It's like, all right, cool, man. You're doing a good job there, I guess. Sure. Yeah. Yes. And all of it's just adding the cost to the Americans. I don't like that he's playing with so many mismatched lands, but you gonna removal my Caradora? That would be fair. I want you to play something big though. That's not very big. Ah. Venom Sack will get lifelink indestructible? Gave it to the nesting bot. Okay. You kind of want that to die. Get rid of that Death Toucher. 2 words you heard nonstop. Executive orders, yeah. Okay. So I can't do the Spire mechanic until I get things out there. Go to this guy. Saddle up with this guy. I'll trade on that. That's great. That's like his best attacker on that side right now. That's 3 words. Yeah, the tariffs are dumb because like America just doesn't have the industry and the supplies to replace the things that it's putting tariffs on. Like you could build those up, but putting tariffs on those things when you don't have the things to replace them just like is a waste. It's like Spot Cycle Scouter. Yeah, I'll do the smart thing. Split this up a little bit. Get all my buddies out on the field. Oops, 3. Too chill right now. Remake, I love your music, but give me the good stuff. Okay. Let's see. Saddle this guy with the little dog. When I saddle this one... Ooh, nice. Good removal. When I saddle this next turn, I can remove 2 counters on it to blow up the cycle if he crews it. Stickers. I didn't buy any stickers, so I just got like the default ones they gave me, which I think they're all kind of eh. Nice. I did that wrong, and I don't have the mana to do the thing, but that's okay. Let's brew or exhaust with this. Ooh. Oh right, it gets extra counters. Saddle up with this guy. Corgi's getting bigger. Yep. Figured he'd throw that under the bus sooner or later. Oh, whoops. I assume he meant to block that, but he just didn't click that and skipped right through the block step. Max speed. You got this one? Oh no. Tap this first, then you keep all your mana up. Oh, there he goes. Island too? Oh yeah, he did play that first. This guy. Ride or die. Beep beep. Oh, that feels insulting. I didn't actually want that. Rah. Man, they don't tell you the full quote in that little sticker. That one felt rude. Man, they just need like a real game chat in this, because I hate these little stickers. Territory Forge. Neat. The 5-mana artifact that can basically just become a land. Or whatever best artifact they had. That might not be the worst thing in current standard with all the artifact stuff rolling around, but that to exile a land feels terrible. Unless it's like a very special land with some cool abilities on it, but this is not the most diverse color hand. I should probably mull it. But it is playable. That was worse. That's better. Okay. Yeah, I probably should have kept that first hand. Fuck. Fuck! That's fine. Ben Stiller's coming in. Pow pow. Ooh. I haven't seen many people play this. He's probably, I assume, just playing it for the search cost and then like a big beefy creature to come out of with it, but I'm not blocking a 2/4. That's almost ready to crew. Go. Battle up. Oh yeah. Fucking corgi. Oh, that's a pretty decent way to get that thing active. I might blow that up next turn. Ah, my air response unit. No. Interesting. I have a dilemma. Get bopped for 6. Would blow up the guide light for sure. Play this first. Go to combat. Or not the guide light, the Marshall's Path Cruiser. See if he just takes the hit. Okay. I'm really playing unoptimal this turn. Fuck! God damn it, that thing. The double strike on that doesn't help, but it will help me kill this thing next time. Ow. Not fond of having a triple block to kill this fucking thing. Bleh. More. Moly 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 mo. Quiet Feast is gone, that's good. Velahart, nice. I'm gonna have such a huge problem with that fucking World Tyrant, so that's gotta go. It sucks throwing both of those under the bus at it though. What I need now is not the worst, but I'm still gonna eat hits for like 2 more turns from this or this. Smart, it's this and this, but we'll see what he does. There he goes. Big 6. Fingers crossed for Ride's End. Damn it. Yeah, Ride's End was my out there. I would have been able to wait till he attacked, exiled one of them, killed the other one, survived, but this time he's got... I have to trade with that and kill one of these other things if he swings as it get jammed with that thing again. Well, I guess he can't crew that and that. He can just swing in with it as a Death Toucher, though. Either way. He's posing very close to lethal combat right now. If he's got the Siege Rhino guy, keeps him alive. The Sheffet. Doesn't have the mana for this turn, but I figured he just would have went for the Ketrodon or the big fucking dumb dinosaur again. Oh, now he has enough for it. Oh shit. Oh, you should do that. Cast this first. Cast this first and kill half your creatures. Through this, then cast this and... He's indecisive. I may still have an out for this turn. Yeah, I really would have just picked the Ketrodon and went for the swing, kept up the 6/6 blocker, gained some life off of it. Oh, you did that weird. You could have just paid for that. You can't cast this now. Yeah, I gotta take the hit here. This card's stronger, but I don't have a better out for it at the moment. This one has the more use case going forwards. I'm in a big body. If only I had that discard card from hand now. Or if I draw good removal. That's not bad. Keeps me going for one more turn. I think I have to do it. Oh, whoops. Ah, no. Oh, I passed through my turn and I'm casting it. Ah, I'm stupid. God damn it. Is that my 3 losses now? Yep, that's 3 losses. God damn it. Well, okay. Open. I'm looking forward to this because there's now a regular Siege Rhino, a 4-mana Siege Rhino, and a 3-mana Siege Rhino coming up in a new Tarkir set. I would love it if they just reprinted the old Siege Rhino too, so you could play with just Siege Rhinos .deck. It seems very fun. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I know ads just ending, but I'll be right back. back. Let's do a quick draft. Draft against bots. Maybe I'll get to. Fuck, is the same pack as the last deck or the last one. Sorry, but Full Throttle is a fine game ender if you got the deck. Start with Bassery. Bot draft is a little easier to predict. After the first pass round here. That's our brush, too good to not pick. And I didn't even see Bassery in the last thing at all. I never saw any of my one drops, annoyingly. It's pretty good. The Lightning Strike's probably better. I'll happily take a Sky Crash. This is a little more versatile. But Sky Crash I just like, it's cheaper. Can fix it. Sabotage shot just again. I'll gladly take that. If I go blue-red out of this, I'm not opposed to that. Other than like a Jeskai colors or something. Ooh, I love Gastel Thrill Seeker. That card's fantastic. No more in white than I am in black, so. But this at least splits with the red. Oh, Guardian Sunbird. Fuck, there's good white stuff, but give me the Howler. You have some decent exhaust creatures. The Aether Hive is by far stronger there. Ooh, Refueler too. Gimme. This is better for creature stuff. This is a little more variable. Bounce Off's pretty solid, so is End Rider. Give me the Flood. Fucking time this comes around. I'm gonna try and not go into white there. Ketrodon's pretty good. I like the cycling. It fits with the blue and the red stuff. Fixing is probably not a bad idea, though. Okay. Pilot, cycle, thing, 2-drop. Let's remove the non-creatures. I'll take one of those and hang on to it. Every time I've taken Gear Seeker, I've not been happy with it. Give me the stall out instead. Take that guy. Cycling dude. I I could play this like the guy did last time, where it's just like using it as a 3 mana find a creature or find a land. And yeah, I don't like playing the 3 mana though, because that's like the slot where most of the creatures sit in this one. So losing a turn on it feels rough. I like the draw to discard though. Not a bad fit for this. Board is fucking dead weight. Not either. Another spectacular pile up. Don't Beetle's great, not my colors. Infinity, Hull Drifter. Yeah, I still could splash black, but I think I'm probably teamer colors for sure. Hull Drifter's probably better. Ugh. I love Trade the Helm. And the Rider has surprised me at how good it is. Oh, Trade the Helm. Leaning hard into this, the theme. Man, the green and white stuff is always fucking annoyingly good. Like, it always seems open and it bugs the fuck out of me that it always feels open. Jockey has some uses here. Alice Heavy is less good. Guidelight Optimizer's pretty good. Get the Adrenaline Jockey first. Ooh, Stingray. That's a good one for this. And another Refueler. Come back around. I'll also take any of these three back around. Round out my fixing. I'll take the Skyray. Our victory. It's never there when I'm in those colors. Top Dress is pretty strong. Trip up. Don't really need the 4-drops though. So the cycling one's kind of calling to me a little more. Go over the Magma Cannon and lean into the cycling while I can. Kickoff works. It's not a cycling thing, but it works. Infinity Artifacts. I'm not touching the white though. Stalled out. That came back around. I'll take it. I got one Broken Wings. Let's get another early aggressor out there. I was heavy as a cycling enabler. Do, do, do. Creature. Guidelight, scrounging. Prowcatcher. Then we get Adrenaline Jockey for exhaust abilities, which I have right there. I get one on the Keen Buccaneer, 2 on the Sabotage. Refueler enables some extra bonus stuff out of that. Howler's real good here. Velocitar, I only have the 1 vehicle, so I don't think that really goes in the deck, but let's say Artillerist for 5. Oh. Do I have more than 1 vehicle? I don't think I do. I got 2. Okay. 2 vehicles. Well, I have 3. Never mind. Okay. So maybe he's okay. I'll reconsider my options here. I fucking hate how it redoes that. I want them go in the order I want you to. Got 5 removal, 6 removal. And I like that balance there. It's pretty good. I got stall outs and trade the helm to splice in there as well. So let's say Prowcatchers, Scrounging Stingray, Guidelight. Say Elvish, Adrenaline Jockey. Pirate. I lean into the kind of cycling theme. These become more prominent. I'm probably treating these as cycling cards and not actually creatures. I don't mind the Gastles though. Let's say I cut the Goblin. I could swap in stall outs for Howlers. I cut 2 of those, keep 1. Trade. What am I looking at here? Just a speck of green. How do I make it resort these? Let's just say done. Come back and edit it again. 2, 3. I am a little heavier in blue, but that's later, so it's not as big a deal. Got a lot of cycling in it. Let's see, does the thing it tells me how much cycling I have? No. Four, 6, 7, 8. I think it's too heavy. Probably want to cut some of this out of the middle here. Cut a Blockbuster. Magma Can. I'm playing a little heavy on the lands, but I am playing slightly more cycling and discard stuff, so how many creatures is that? 15? 13. But cycling helps me get stuff faster. I could always change it up later. Pretty nice for new release today. Nice. Yeah, I've got my paper there to tell them I'm almost certainly not renewing my lease. Not that I dislike this place, but it's just not what I enjoy. And if I'm not staying in Montreal another year, because it's rapidly seeming like all those studios and game studios and everything are fucking closing down. Probably gonna finish my contract out, assuming we don't run out of business before then or something. Then I'll just save up and move on to the next town, hopefully before the end of the year. The last place is bigger and nicer, but the issue is rent prices and owner the property want to sell. Yeah, I think you mentioned that. You want to stay in Montreal if there's work, right? I mean, I like Montreal. It's a nice place. The weather's average nice. The food's nice. Like, it's a different culture than most of Canada, so like that feels good. It's not like that expensive to live here. It is living downtown, but like there are other options for living around the city, so nice. Ooh. Interesting. I think I'll hold that up. Mono white counters is definitely doable. But green white's better. Blue white? Yeah, maybe. Okay, I want him to crew this first. There we go. Saddle it. Go to combat. Choose. Oh, he chose himself. Ah, okay, there we go. Interesting as well. I think I just play this guy. Can't swing through that. This is the defender. That's not attacking, so it's just that. So I could double block that if he puts a counter on it. Vancouver or Toronto next? I really don't want to go to Toronto. I mean, like, Vancouver's nice, but it's even more expensive. If I was going to Vancouver, I'd like to have a job lined up already that I could kind of, like, see if they like working with me kind of thing before I move out there and have to spend, like, $4,000 moving across the country. And then getting there and getting into a smaller place than this with like less features and paying like twice as much rent does not seem ideal. Play the strategist. I could play this and the proud catcher. See what he does. No attacks. Pass. Oh, he's just got colors, or he's just playing that for life gain or something. Passing to my turn? Okay. Shoo. You want to protect it? Sacrifice that guy for it? No, didn't think so. Well, in that case, just throw this out. No counter spell? Okay. I was worried that because he kept up the mana for blue stuff. I like this card, the Cloudspire Coordinator, but the I wish it could create the colorless pilots easier. Like it cared about how many total were on the field or something, but I think it'd be too good in limited, obviously. I don't think I play this fucking thing, eh? Oh, I was like, he better not be playing the fucking 5-color to do that shit. Doesn't look like he is. 8 to Hive's pretty good here. It's a little expensive. Now, Hull Drifter at least lets me get some card advantage. There we go. Combat, swing in the air. Pshaw. If he does activate this, though, I'll absolutely trade a Prowcatcher or something for it. Oh, he played that on the same turn as that, but he didn't have this out. It didn't have haste, so he couldn't or get some dudes with it. That's a shame. He's already like overflowing with lands too. Why would you just wait to play it this turn when you had 2 of them? Oh, no, it's fine. It's not my. I shouldn't judge. Through 5. Yep. I'll just take 5. That's fine. 6, I should say. Yeah, I'll throw a Hull Drifter under the bus. Tell you what, after this draft, we'll do a quick look around for other Canadian cities that are good options. We'll see what the job situation's looking like and what the rental stuff is, because that's always fun to look at. It's just a fucking nightmare. Toronto and Vancouver are both like the most insanely expensive places to live. They're probably very close to Hawaii. Counters. They get indestructible hexproof, right? Yeah. Pain in the ass. Putting them all on that? Ooh. Making a good case for me to steal that thing, then. Although if I choose to exchange that, he'll probably sacrifice it in response. Can I take 7? Almost assures I get swung full out next turn. No blocks. Be brave. Alright. Oh, oh. much these cost? 7. Oof. Ooh. I can currently chump block and pump one of these up, and then pump another one up on my next turn. See how Brave works. I wish he tapped out all his mana too, then I wouldn't be worried about like a combat trick coming in to blow some shit up. That's what he's current with that? Okay. Interesting choices there. Does mean I have to... Oh, he saddled with that. Okay, so he tapped out for that. Combat-wise, at least. He could have the trample guy. +2 in trample. Ah, he gave it a counter. I see. Okay. Let's gamble on him not having that trample thing. If he does, I just lost, so... Or instant speed removal, too. I felt like he would use that on my turn, though, like the previous cycle through. Board wipe? For nothing? Okay. Oh. He didn't have anything. He was just bluffing. Good bluffs, though. I was probably going to still swing it with both. And then just, like, wait till the last second before pumping it up, but... Again, I think he would have played the removal on his turn there first. Do I... No, it's good. As good as it's gonna be. What's the achievement? Yay! Initiate that. Yeah, I would love to go to Vancouver if I could afford it. And I was getting paid appropriately. 3-drop, 3-drop, 4-drop, but no blue. Slow but playable. And I love the fucking street sharks they put in this set. I'm a fan of big, more beefy, dumb street sharks. Yeah, I'll get prepped to look up some stuff on the side here. Oof. Oh, playing 4 for that was rough, buddy. But... Okay. Okay, let me get another one. Got two windows open to look at some jobs and housing in Vancouver and Toronto for after. Where are the most studio jobs in Canada? Montreal. Used to be Montreal. Probably Vancouver next. But like Toronto just has so many people, so I think by that purview alone, it's probably outclassing a lot of stuff. Alright, so let's get Stingray in. Blockbuster. Man, I actually really do like this art a lot. It's a great art. I mean, some do. It's something you gotta talk about when you're getting hired. I hope he jumps with the Thopter, because then I can pump the fuck out of the sky right next turn with some cycling cards. Dumbass Manta Ray flying through the air with a bunch of weapons on him. That's funny. That's good. Yeah, the pilot is a good choice there. Like this, when I came here, I didn't discuss that, and I should have. Like, if I had asked them to, because they would have paid it when I initially got hired here. If they were like, or if I was like, hey, give me $1,000, I would have saved myself some moving fees, or they would have reimbursed me for gas or something. So. I will not trade that for that. Not without this. Ooh, Lightning Strike is not bad. Go to combat first. I can do stuff during the thing and put some counters on this guy. Choices. Take that damage. He also might have cycling stuff, but it's fine. I can Lightning Strike his Skyray on my next turn. He's got flyers all over the board. But I got the big boys. Excited for my next adventure? Well, the other option is that I just like save enough money to run back home to Flin Flon and like chill out with my parents for a while, but still got debts to pay back from COVID and the strike and the downtime and all that shit. So like, I'd save some money, but I still need to find some work regardless. So hopefully, while I still have this contract and while I'm saving some money, I can either find some like online work to deal with or some like line up some jobs in one place or another before the contract finishes, and then I can kind of do some fun stuff actually. But okay, let's pop. Ugh, holding this up to kill one of those things feels stronger, but Getting through 11 or more. I could almost kill him right now. Especially if I hit something I can cycle with this. Yeah. Here we go. Ooh. My mom was saying how she wanted to be an influencer for like camping and doing wilderness stuff, and I'm like, yeah, you can do that. She takes a lot of good pictures and stuff already, and she loves to yap, but she's just not like super tech literate. So if I was able to find some like online work that I could do semi-reliably and like say pay some bills, doesn't have to make as much as I do now, but if I was able to like save up enough to go home, to work some online stuff, I could do my online thing from home and produce videos, teach my mom how to do some computer stuff, kind of work from there a little bit. This is not as exciting, but I'll keep it. I got an early cycle, and I got a 3-drop and a removal and Howler ready to go. Okay. But either way, I do have to make some time to go back home. I was gonna take a trip in the summer here, but maybe I hold that off and just like forcibly save for a while. Let's go with this guy first. This slows the game pace down a little bit unless he feels like throwing some value under the bus there. But yeah, I would love to get my mom like posting wilderness and like environment photos and showing people how they start fire, do campsite stuff, because both my parents were in the militia and they did a lot of that practice and training drill stuff, and they still like to do that stuff. My dad's very I don't know if you've ever seen the show Red Green. It's like a Canadian American guy that like bullshits everything and kind of makes it work, and does stuff by the seat of his pants a lot. That is very much my dad. Yeah, extra draw. This is the first time I've gotten to play with Howler. Like I always get him, but I'm happy to have him here. Oh yeah, good stuff, Broadside Barrage. Let's blow the fuck out of that Risen Necromancer. And I will discard Broken Wings. Put that down there. Good game. Well, there we go. Can I get good internet? Fuck no. Like, you can get pretty decent internet in Flin Flon. Like, I think you can get fiber there now too, or like shitty fiber to the like internet node in the area. But it's still 1,000 kilometers away from Winnipeg, and I got pretty good internet in Winnipeg, but that's another 1,000 kilometers away from any like a large American city. So all of the big nodes are based out of those places. My house is a couple kilometers out of the city, kind of wildernessy. They get some basic internet, and it's not bad. It's more than enough to like video call me and stuff, so I probably could stream on it, but I think a lot of my stuff would probably turn into me doing more video content, at least like going out biking or hiking through the woods, taking photos and stuff, because I would definitely not be getting proper reception in the woods there, unless I figured something out. But like cell phone service was always so spotty there. It's like I don't get cell phone service at my house, but everywhere else in the city I do. And on most of the highways you can roughly get some of it, but yeah, it's like it's passable if you live there. Ooh, this is a very good hand. I will absolutely keep this one. All my colors, pretty decent curve. Death Touch Rat, nice. I'll wait till I do that. I can take hits from the rat for a turn. It looks cool. Elemental with cannons tied to his arms. Hey, hit me with the rat. There you go. Ciao. Nice. Swing at the rat. Oh, both those guys? No. Just the rat. Okay, no blocks. Yeah. Hopefully he doesn't have removal to kill Howler. He has the 1 mana sacrifice thing, that'll do it, annoyingly. But I got the lineup. I didn't get the 1-drop Mako, but I would have loved 1-drop Mako, 2-drop Stingray, 3-drop this guy, 4-drop Howler, and then just cycling the fuck out on everything else. Fire. One blue mana? Bounce? Ooh. That is spicy. Oh, yeah, bounce that guy. That's perfect, actually. Cool. Combat, swing. He'll want to trade his Kalashion, probably. Because it's a fair trade, yeah. But I'm going to cycle this. Whoop. Lower that. Whoops! I didn't lower it enough. I'm stupid. Whoops. Goodbye, Howler. Aether Siphon, eh? That with max speed is a little annoying. Oh, you should have hit me first. Whoops. You're supposed to punch me first, then do that, and then you get the mill off of it. Okay. Okay. I can do that on his turn, it's fine. Mill 2, it's fine. Ah, those are both good. I was just worried about him dropping a big fucking artifact vehicle or something that I might want to blow up. Yeah, the flyer's pretty relevant too. Not that worried about it though. I don't know. You can draw and mill me again if you want. there you go. Oh shit, those are both good cards. So I'm trading on the rat. Or blocking this if he just swings with those two. The next turn I have a flyer, but I don't have a pump for it yet. Trade the rat. Buccaneer and Aether Hive is not bad, but I'm still getting hit for 3 in the air, which is a little slow. But at least this can eat this guy alive on the ground. Worst comes to worst, I could trade Buccaneer or something for trading the Helm. Let's see. Yep, taking 3. I kind of thought I'd hit a land there. Now I have enough to pump this up in the air, but not this turn. I play this. Cycle this probably. Or just eat 2. This has vigilance at least. So does that actually. Yeah, 2 damage after all his life gains. I'm at minimum taking 2 in the air this turn. But he could have removal. He could have combat tricks. He's flooding out a little bit. That's not a vehicle he really needs. Yeah, it's a defender essentially. He forgot about that ability. Ah, yeah, there we go. Spin out. Cycle. That ability's still gonna apply, so I'm only gonna take 1 damage, which is okay. I'm glad that happened before I pumped that thing up. Oof. Yeah, let's discard this. Ooh, ad starting in 40 seconds. Man, it's been 2 hours already? Jesus. Double block? You got the mana to get your pilot back, so it's not the end of the world. Really? Oh, yeah. I was like, what are you doing that for? That's bad. No blocks. Gotta keep that Thopter up to crew for my piddly attacks right now. That's not bad. Life. This guy out there. Exhaust. Get another Thopter. Through. Combat. Swing. Got 2 more turns of this being tapped. Wish I was drawing cards off these exhausts, but they can bot me twice in the air, but I can always crew and block the Deathless Pilot. He is flooding hard, really hard. He must have picked up a combat trick and he's willing to throw it. Or just willing to throw that under the bus and hope I forget to block it or something. See, what I would do is swing at this every turn regardless and then just cast and get it back. Yeah, that works too. Because then you're conditioning me to just chump block it every turn. I can do 6. So I give it haste right now. He goes for the full in swing this time. He'll be leaving himself open for lethal. Now you should be swinging with the pilot too, but maybe he doesn't want to leave his blocks too open. There you go. Come on, draw cards. That works actually. I don't think I got lethal here, but maybe he does math bad or something. Actually, I shouldn't have swung at all. I should have stayed back and just traded with everything, but I threw it away. That's fine. Nah. Yeah, if I had held back, worst case comes, I have to chump block everything. Take those 2 ground things, but I'd be completely empty on the board after. I don't think I would have had comeback after that, so. Okay. 1 loss to 4. Get through the next ones. Ooh, I'm okay with this. Worst comes to worst, I could cycle or stall something. Fucking rat. Hello. Nice. That's it. Sorcery. It's a lot of land. I'm tempted to use the Flood the Aged on this, but I feel like I want to save it for whatever his good artifact is coming down. Because this can target artifact, well, vehicles or creatures, so. Ah, that's a pretty good choice. Now I'm very happy to throw that under the bus, though. Next turn cycle. Ooh, I could trade it soon. Oh, let's just do this. Ooh. Removal? Yeah. Take it 4 next turn. Or I put this down now and block the Deathless Pilot, essentially. Yeah, it's fine. I'm still expecting him to drop something big, so I don't want to use that just yet. Yeah. That's how I figured that was gonna go. Ooh. Okay. Not as useful. It'll remove something, but feels like a waste to hit that. I think I just suck it up and do the Hull Drifter right now. Draw the 2 cards, take the 4 damage. Good surveil use with that. He's too low to the ground to like sink big removal in at the moment. This felt okay because it was 2 for wanting him and stopping the lifelink, but he still got a value out of it. Okay, that's decent. But Interface Ace and Siphon Field of the Grave, really? Huh. Looking for big swings. So I'm fully removaled out here, ready to start dealing with stuff. Play me a big beefy artifact I can deal with. That's a good one. Fantastic. Burn. Ooh, wait. If I stall out this guy, that takes crew 6, so it's not going anywhere for a while. Destroy that. I can wait till his turn. I don't want to put a broadside barrage on the fucking rat, but, you know, I'd have to. No, that's a better kill. Okay. Give me a draw. Oh, does he have the fucking Death Touch Indestructible thing? He does. Well, glad that didn't do anything while it was there. Like, it wasn't on attacks, so... But the counter makes it bigger, which is rather annoying. Oh, God. Not drag creatures sucks. No. Decline. I'm just dead if he swings through. Okay. Man, he hit a lot of bodies, though. Wait, he saddled it? What did he settle it with? Oh, the thing. Yeah, okay. A lot of lands and everything but creatures. Fuck. Okay. Go again. Now I can't lose anymore. I just gotta win 4 times in a row. Oh, that's a long wait for your opponent. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Weird looking winters. I will maul that. That's better. Better and worse? Keep that guy down. Oh. Nice, lightning strike is solid. I will gladly take a lightning strike to bolt the bird is always valid. Ooh, that's a good vehicle. Move the vehicle. 3 colors, yeah. I don't like that he chose non-matching lands. Nice. That's gonna become a problem. Whoa. Oh, that's rude. One of my sabotage strategies is gonna die. Oof, 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 oof. Okay, I can hang on to that. I could probably trade on it. Yeah, let's do it that way. If I can't bait him into a swing. Just with the vigilance guy, please. He's probably willing to trade into that to draw the 4. Assuming... Oh, ooh, he went for the big one. Right. Oh, that's rude. Cycle it. I'll take 1. Not throwing that under the bus now, though. The fuck? Get the fuck out of here, Google Gemini. Never, ever, ever want you on. Pass that. That. Shrink. Oh, he can crew that thing if he wants now. You got artifacts now? He does have... He has 2 artifacts in there. Ooh. Oh, did he go for the full black-white... Or for the blue-black deck? He's just playing that? Nice. I'll take 5. Now I could exchange that for something on his side, though, if I hit mine. That would be very fun. Just with that? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll throw that under the bus. Oop. Please don't be my fucking exchange card. Ah, Flood the Engines would have been real good there too. Yeah. Oh! No! My own thing is being used against me. Fuck. Rough. Oop. It's gonna get reduced, but that will trade. Throw it under? Yeah, there you go. Gonna take 5 at least. Oh, he's really going in on that thing. Oh, there we go. I was like, what happened? Throw that out. I got blockers for one turn cycle. I could just take the 5 though. I do not hold more lands than him for sure. Oh. I'll take 6. Fuck it. Not lethal yet. Fuck. This gets shrunk. God damn it. Good game. Ah! Okay, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna take a very quick break before we do the swap over to look at real estate and job stuff. So be back. Got a couple messages to respond to here. Throw an ad on while I run to the bathroom and grab a drink and hit a cigarette. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Just got absorbed in kind of explaining the situation to a buddy real quick, so I might still chat with him for a minute, but at least I'll be here. Fucking everybody's unhappy with the situation right now. Alright, so I'm still there. That's good. I'm just gonna chat with him while I can type so it's faster. Oops. Yeah, I am ready to look up some jobs and some houses, so I'll change it to just chatting in a second. Okay, let's change this up to just chatter. There's a category called Just Catting. I don't know if that's a game or just just a views for cats. That's pretty funny. Okay, and let me close Arena and open Nico. Let me change to desktop capture. There we go. Alright, so I got this and this. Shoop, and shoop. It's not the United States. It's like Toronto over here. Over here. Not fucking signing it. Get out of here. And let's, instead of real estate, let's look at rental, because I'm not buying a fucking house in Vancouver. I'm not a billionaire. God. Mall, you took a prescription dose 3 at the same pharmacy. That's pretty funny. On the address or whatever, they don't list like. No, I don't want fucking location. So I didn't type a location in. They don't list like the unit or whatever. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I'm looking at it because you asked about it. So let's see what. We'll look at what the job market and what the rental stuff is like, which won't really be super effective for by the end of the year. But let's look at those two. This PatMapper. PatMapper's normally pretty good, but I think their website changed. It doesn't really work great with this now, so. I can just see those prices makes me fucking cringe a little bit. Alright, so can I put this away for a moment? No, I can't. Okay. Open up maps for each of those two then. Right, there we go. So that's about the same size. And that's Montreal there comparatively. So like the greater Toronto area is generally referred to as like all of this shit because it kind of just absorbed a bunch of the other cities and little like areas. So all of this is technically connected to Toronto. For Vancouver, you got Vancouver and then Surrey on the other side of the river and stuff. They're basically connected as well, this area, but Toronto is bigger by far. I think it's like probably closer to like 10 million people. And Vancouver, I think, is only a couple million. Let's see. Vancouver population. Toronto population. Not even a million. Okay, so yeah, Toronto's 3 million in the area there. Including the GTA, 6.2 million. 20,223. Wow, it's a long distance away. And the greater area of this in 23 is 2 million. Okay, so yeah, it's like 3 times bigger in Toronto, or more dense at the very least. So, but yeah, the thing with Vancouver is this is all Rocky Mountains. Like impossible to pass way through stuff, so you're like really stuck for where you can actually live, and it's just in this area here. Toronto is pretty flat. There's a lot of like farmland and lowland stuff over here, So there's a lot more livable areas, but like almost all the work in Toronto is like right here, so you're pretty stuck with where you gotta go for. You assume Toronto would pay more than Montreal? It would, but it also costs a lot more to live there. And it's also almost guaranteed you're going to be taking a long transit and stuff, so... And, the cost of living is just much higher. Curious about the rental, $2,000 max to rent. Max? Like, what do you mean? Like, that... There's absolutely going to be places that are like $10K a month in both of these. But there's places like that everywhere. There's always like luxury condos for rent and stuff. How's the real estate in Van? It's fucking terrible. It's terrible in both these places. Like, you're not buying a house at either of these places. With my budget, probably nothing. Probably legit nothing. I might be able to find a place in Toronto because they'll sell you a place that's like, or rent you a place that's like a studio with no bathroom kind of thing. I mean, yeah, I'd have to get roommates. It would have to be that because these are too expensive there. But my current budget wouldn't apply to those because if I moved to Toronto, I'd probably be asking for $20,000 more for my current stuff. It's kind of the same deal for Vancouver, but I'm like not familiar enough to know exactly how much more I should be asking. But I know buddies that got paid roughly the same as me in Winnipeg went to Toronto, were getting paid $90K each. With him and his girlfriend. And then after like a year and a half there, they moved back to Winnipeg because I think they weren't quite happy with how much they were working and how much they were getting paid versus what they were able to get in Winnipeg. So, anyway, yeah, but my family's not in Toronto or Vancouver. I'm by myself here. My family is in the middle of fucking there compared to Toronto and Montreal or Vancouver over there. They're like 4,000 kilometers away from any of these places, so... Like, I'm not moving my whole goddamn family out there. My 2 retired parents and my single mother sister to like, hey, come to Toronto to pay for help split my roommate bill. If I had family there that I could like move in with that owned a house from 20 years ago that was like, yeah, we can rent you a room for a couple $100, then yeah, I'd be down for that. But that's just not how it works there. Like, I don't have the family there, and unless you bought stuff and you're like sitting on legacy $1 million property, like buying a house in Vancouver, it's not impossible, but you're spending like $2 or $3 million for like garbage houses. Like, it's I think I've shown it before, but the guy, it's Canadian real estate versus European castles. Yeah, okay, he probably has a YouTube page. Let's look at that.
I chose Wix for my business because...
Gross. I don't want to listen to ads. It's because I'm incognito mode. I can't use the ad blocker. I don't generally suggest blocking ads, but YouTube is just fucking terrible lately. It's like the most insane fucking ads, and they're like super long. But this guy's great.
We're starting off with 14 Grange Avenue in Toronto, which, as you can see, has some fun murals on the walls. This property has a detached garage, also with fun murals. It's got some upstairs living space. It's got a hallway. This is an actual kitchen that seems to work. It's got a bedroom, some more living space, a renovated bathroom, which is actually pretty decently nice. Staircase to the basement. There's the basement bathroom, basement bedroom, and a hot water heater. Overall, this place is actually not that bad. I appreciate that they did actually renovate one of the bathrooms in the house. In part 2 of the Private Island series, when you guys said, we want functioning toilets in the bathroom, and not just a folding camping chair, they heard what you said. And they listened. The little it costs you to live here? Only $2.85 million. That's fair. That's a good price for a building that's suitable for human occupation. But as always, we're going to compare it to a castle. In this case, Orchardton Castle in Scotland.
and I converted the currency, okay? Here's what it costs in pounds, here's what it costs in Canadian dollars. It's the same as the Toronto property. I converted it like I always do. Don't comment about it.
Orchardton Castle is a Scottish borough.
If I had $3 million to buy a house in any of these places, I would almost certainly do something like this and go buy a fucking castle in Europe. Because I can work for remote. I don't give a shit. If I have that much money, I'll buy a cheap castle for $1 million. Pay $1 million to run fiber internet out to me from London or something, and then deal with that. But like, it's not a viable market. It's like, oh, you get a shitty rundown like crack house that they kind of like renovated a little bit, and it's like not a bad size, but paying $3 million for that is just not fucking worth it, right? They probably do in Toronto, honestly, but like the way this looks pretty fucked up is probably not really like doing well for you. So, but he's got like 100 videos of this stuff that's just like, it's staggering to look at the differences in these. So I'm gonna bump that ad back a little bit because I didn't realize it was already up to there. But yeah, like, he's done hundreds of videos on those specific ones. If you want to look up more of his stuff, it's very good to look at and just be like, oh yeah, okay, Toronto and Vancouver are fucking stupid. As far as the job market is, the job market is not good anywhere right now. Like, there's probably more jobs in both those places than Montreal at the moment because of the tax credit loss and Technicolor being a huge company and shutting down. But like, I can't say for sure how it is going to be in 6 months or 9 months when my contract's finished or anything. I'll just have to keep an eye on it. But here, let's see. Modeler. Oh my god, I can't spell right now. Stop asking me. 3D modeler at Icon Studios does not say the price. Oh my god. LinkedIn, I'm already on your website. Chill the fuck out. I don't want to see AI power. I want to see a cost. It does not say. Okay. Architectural design, interior design, CAD designer, interior designer, designer. CAD is a different thing. It's kind of related, but it's not the kind of thing that I can actually do. And these other modelers are not 3D. Level designer. Oh, of course, they're not going to show me the thing. Okay, there you go. So there's a level designer. That's related. It's not the kind of thing I could work directly in because level design is a specific, like, gaming thing, but 180,000 USD is on the upper end if you're able to get that job to go in Vancouver. But that's not the kind of job I could go for right now. I haven't worked in gaming at all yet. Yeah, as much as I've applied, the industry is tight everywhere. So, senior hard surface modeler, that's something I could probably squeeze in. I'd have to like choose a lower end thing for it. It doesn't say the wage though, unfortunately. Designer. I did not type designer. Oh, yay. Cinematic designer is another thing I'm not suited for. Game designer, it's not the same thing. Game designer, it's not the same thing. Hard surface modeler again for... That's the same one. Let's see. Let's look up the artist. It's even more generic, but okay, this 3D modeler. That's Icon. Did this one say a thing? It does not say the wage, so I have no clue. I'd have to probably contact them. Full time does not say remote. No option to work remotely. Barf. 3D generalist, I could do that, but $60,000 in Vancouver is oof. In office, Yaletown office. Let's go see if we can find that on the map. Fuck that. That's like dead downtown. I don't know if that's like taking a train in from like Surrey to try to get a place in there, but let's see. Technical artist intern. There's too many jobs they squeak by with intern stuff on where you're almost certainly not getting a straight upgrade from there. Like the way EA does stuff especially is like they'll hire you for the contract and then let you go and then rehire you again so they don't have to give you a straight up like you've been here 4 years so you get an increase straight to your wages. You may still get a small increase each time you reapply for it, but that contract thing is the thing that really keeps like wages down and stuff too. 3D freelance retail visualization specialist. Oh, they want a lot. This is the kind of thing I would look at and say is like a little bit of bullshit. And like VFX, I mean, it's probably not be a supervisor, but I could definitely be an environment lead or high end, but that's a lot up there. Senior hard surface, character effects, character artist, character artist. Yeah, there's a rough job. That's all the jobs. There's like 10. Senior rough layout artist. Ooh, weekly is sketchy. That's only like $60,000 on the top end too. That's not great. Yeah, I wouldn't look at any of these as particularly exciting. Let's see about. I got for previs. Do they have any jobs in there? 2 jobs. Okay, great, exciting. Layout. 300 jobs. They're all different shit. Okay, artists. 73 jobs. Graphic designers. There's probably a lot of like keywords they've stuck on these that are like overlapping, and that's why stuff is getting through in there. But yeah, it doesn't seem like it's booming. There are definitely some jobs, but not a lot, and a lot of these are mandatory on site for the studio and pretty bare bottom prices, I'd say. Kind of a lot? No. Yeah, sorry. I'll wait till the ad comes back and I'll look up some jobs in Toronto in the meantime, so. You're back? Okay. I was just saying, it doesn't look like there's a lot. It looks like there's a lot of jobs that kind of get stuck in the same search thing. So like when I'm looking for layout artists, there's 73 layout artist jobs in Vancouver. Graphic designer, texture artist, face swap artist, graphic designer. There's a layout artist, so it's like one in the first 10. And it's graphic designer, digital painter, technical artist, animator, 3D modeler, character rigger, senior compositors. It's like one of those jobs is a layout artist. So there's probably a lot of like keywords that they've put in here that kind of just overlap, or LinkedIn's AI shit is like, oh, layout artist is probably related to this stuff, and it is, but they're not transferable quickly in the way that you'd think. Like I'm a generalist because I've worked in a lot of these departments as like a junior in a lot of places. So like I've done some rendering, I've done some lighting, I've done some animating, I've done layout, I've done previs, I've done modeling, surfacing, VFX. I've dipped into everything a little bit, Modeling is by and far the most comfortable one I have, and I can do that in almost any program. I can do the troubleshooting stuff, which is not quite a TD's job, but shot finaling or confo artist is what I do now. Where it's kind of like, oh, I can take a look at this shot, see what assets are in there, see where there's a problem, contact the artist in that department, say, hey, can you fix this and republish it? Cool, they pre-publish it. I reload it into the shot, I do a test render, send it off to the next department kind of thing. So that's what I'm in right now. But that's kind of specifically a job for like movies or animations at that part specifically. Something like an environment artist is something I could probably jump into a little easier. They're asking for a mid-senior in this one. I don't know if they got... Oh, you can do remote. That's pretty nice, actually. It doesn't say... They don't list the wages. I fucking hate when they don't list the wages, which probably almost certainly means it's not enough for what you want it to be. But yeah, something like a specific surfacing artist, if they're good enough to go at ILM, they're good enough to get jobs at almost any place. That's not the kind of one I could jump into. Like, I could do texture artist stuff, but I'd be going in as like a junior or something, and like that works that way because we were at a smaller studio where there's only 40 people in the whole team working. So rather than like waiting another 2 months to find a guy that could do rigging, one of us would like jump in and help our senior rigger and kind of learn it a little bit, help the senior surfacer like get the broad set of tasks done, and he can go touch up stuff. So I'm comfortable working in that situation, and I could apply at these, but I'm almost certainly not going to get hired because there's 10,000 other better surfacing artists out there that will get that job over me. But then they're limited to who's in Canada, who can get work permits, who's available to go to Vancouver and stuff. And almost all of these, because they're not working remote or hybrid, means that they want you to work on site for a little bit. Means you kind of have to be there to start or be willing to relocate there to do it. Which, you know, is just a big thing if you're not guaranteed to get the job yet, or you're not guaranteed to be able to match the level of work that they want you to do, or all sorts of shit. So looking at this and seeing 7 3D artist chops in Toronto, or 73 layout artists, but only maybe 3 of these are actually layout artists, for example. Let's see if I can do 3D modeler. Get off that fucking thing. 4. Okay. 3D modeler. 5. Okay, so there's a little bit in both of those ones. Civil 3D, I guess they want you to do work on city stuff, which is not really accurate. And designer is a different thing too. It's 3D lighting and compositing artist is not a 3D modeler. That's not the same thing. So maybe 2 out of 3 of these 5 jobs here technically fit that description that I was looking for. No description there. So you're using experienced designer. That is not a 3D modeler. Civil designer, let's see. Job description, civil engineer, probably, yeah. Wastewater vertical team. You love to experience in civil 3D, contribute to project work from conceptual design through completion as part of a collaborative model. Blah 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 blah. Apply civil 3D knowledge and wastewater projects. Okay, yeah. So this is not my thing. This is an engineer that knows 3D for planning out stuff. Senior 3D experience design is not a 3D modeler. 3D lighting and compositing is not a modeler, but I could do compositing and lighting as like a junior to mid-level. They don't list wages. Always unfortunate. Let's see, do they have remote or hybrid? I can't see. A lot of things we work remotely, making our downhill suite available for in-person team collaboration. That's good. But this is experience lighting compositor. Shot-based lighting, yeah. Proficiency, I can do those. Houdini, I haven't actually touched yet. USD pipeline. Unreal Studio? Strawberry, blah, 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 shaders impact. Done some stuff with Fusion and Nuke. Yep. Oh, did the music end? Let me. Oh, yeah, that's right. Bunch of videos got taken down. Okay, let's go back a bit to. Yeah, Street Fighter stuff is good. Remote jobs in the field for this rare? No. There's something you can absolutely do from home. So it's like it should be more common, because like the way I think about it is like, if you know a team that you can work with already before COVID and you're paying like, I don't know, let's say $1 million in rent to get a studio downtown Toronto, where you have an office. You're paying to have that office, to either have that prestige or that on-location collaboration, but that's not necessary for most people. And there are ways around that with like proper collaboration online to like teach people and like communicate and stuff. But it is nice to have an in-person location for stuff, but like it's becoming less and less common, because studio heads and CEOs want to push people back into the studios, which for a whole host of reasons is kind of a bad idea. It's like wasting 2 or 3 more hours of that person's time. They have to stress, they have to get a closer location for office or for living, transit times, more exposure to like diseases and getting sick and stuff. But there are benefits to working in close contact with people, like being able to walk over to someone's desk and be like, hey man, can you help me out with this? Rather than like send a ping on Skype and like wait for 4 hours while they don't notice it. It's a back and forth thing, but like it really depends on the kind of production you're doing. If your work is like, they tell me, oh yeah, you're gonna model this fucking gamepad and we want it done in 2 weeks. I'm like, cool, I can just dig into that, work on it, finish it off, send it back for review, take some notes, do another thing, send it back. And I can just do that from home. I don't need to be in person to get told like, cool, it's not round enough here. They can tell me that on notes and I can just do it that way. But like, it's hard for companies to say justify it now. I don't know why. That's the big thing, but there's a big move to push people back from working remote, and I don't like it. It should be much more common, because like, if I could live in Japan, for example, and work as like a digital nomadic person, doing all my jobs remotely, why wouldn't I do it? Other than like time zones obviously being kind of an issue. But okay, let's just see animation. I'm not an animator, so there's a lot of this stuff that's going to be not as working as cleanly. What is this? Oh, this is a general interest. Okay, I see. Animator, general application, creative director, look development intern, producer. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is not directly applicable to me. I could probably say I could be a producer, but I'm not a fucking Excel wizard and sitting there like yelling at people, do your work faster, your quota's not being made. 3D animator, feature animation, multimedia producers, animation producer. A lot of producer positions available. UI artist is a different thing too. Animators, 3D modeler, it's the same one as we saw before. Texture artist, marketing, animator, graphic designer. But yeah, I don't know. Assuming like 20 of these are probably like the mixed up things or general applications. 150 jobs in Vancouver is not great. Kind of the same deal in Toronto as well. Like, and these are almost explicitly not in what my preferred field would be. So don't want to get rid of the tuition being office. There's that, but there's also like, say EA in Toronto here or in Vancouver here. Let's see, EA campus Vancouver. So EA Vancouver has a very large like campus. I don't know if I want to see it here. Maybe, I guess. I want to see some pictures. They don't show much here. Yeah, there you go. That is a tiny ass picture. What the hell? Ah, this picture. Oh, there you go. Okay. This is the EA campus in Vancouver, or Burnaby technically, but Vancouver's over there. So there's like obviously 5 or 6 really large buildings. They have a soccer field, a basketball field, a track, parking lots, and stuff like that. This is why is this in French? I'm not French. Oh, you fuse all, please. There we go. Close that. Fermé. But they have that there because they have mocap studios. They have like theaters for testing lighting and stuff like that. Yeah, EA Games. So like they have a large campus there for all of their work stuff. If you're working remote, this is burning money in their pockets basically. So they don't want to do that, but they have like a game testing area, so that doesn't have to be on site, but it is better for like data security. And I know a lot of places they'll like you walk in, you put your phone and everything into like a backpack locker, lock it in there so you can't like take pictures and do stupid shit. And some of your testing might even be done in like a Faraday cage or where it's like wired so wireless signals don't get in and out. But they'll have TVs, desks, game things located, stations that they want to test them on there. But yeah. They've also got like cafeterias and lunch places and break rooms and stuff out there. But if you're not using that, like if everybody's working remote, this is just a waste of money. So they don't want to do that. Got rid of offices completely during COVID. All employees do it. 16 employees work from home. Yeah, 16 you can do that. This is like 400 or 500 people at least. This is just the playtesting side. But yeah. Big places like this cost lots of money, and they have tax credits from the city and the province and the country to maintain an office there and say import workers and say, oh, we're maintaining an office in this downtown desirable area. We're increasing the value of this by bringing people into the city and working there. And maybe they have a stipulation to have like 100 people on site at all times, or they have to bring in students every month or something like that. So there's lots of reasons why they will maintain those offices, but like, yeah, they're not going to waste money on this by having everybody work from home when they could. Like I could sign into a secure portal and do game testing from my house, but that's not enough for them for, like I said, a couple reasons. But like, you don't pay millions of dollars for this kind of place and set up to not have people go there. And it's like that for a lot of bigger places. Like, I think there's a Pixar place, Vancouver. Let's see. Pixar, Vancouver. Yeah, so they have a place there too. Like a pretty large studio, it appears to be. I haven't been there in a long time, so I haven't been to this studio at all. But it's a pretty big lot. Pretty big place that they want to have people like going in and out of, working and using the stuff. So it's not the kind of thing you just say, oh, we'll save $1 million by not doing that. Okay, cool. But then you lose the building for the options for that too. It's not how it works, unfortunately. But if I was just doing like, oh, we need 50 people to make props for an upcoming game. Cool, I could do that from home, and that kind of thing should be remote. Yeah, I'm hybrid, but I live 2 blocks away from the office. So I could show up at the office whenever they ask me to. I could work 5 days a week from home if I wanted, but it's nice to go in. It's good to get up from my desk. Like, rather than me sitting in this desk, going to sleep, sitting at this desk to stream, going to sleep, sitting at this desk to work, then streaming, and then going to bed. Like, I get up and go to the office usually every day. Like, the one thing I like about working this close to the office is that I can get up in the morning, like, sit here in like a t-shirt and like shorts, pet my cat while I like check my emails and like check my renders and stuff, and then I can like clean up and go to the office at lunch and hang out. So yeah, I go when I'm there, but like I haven't drank a beer at the office in like since I moved there, basically, or since I started this one. But they're not doing that as much since the fucking company like collapsed this last weekend. So we'll see if they continue that. I don't know if that's on the menu or the budget anymore after this week, but it was nice to go down and like grab a free drink or like a carbonated orange juice or whatever. So yeah, paying a couple extra $100 for beer and drinks for everybody every week is probably not a cost they're willing just to toss out. But yeah, we'll see how stuff's shaking out. I don't really know how that's all going to be in the next couple weeks and months here, but yeah. So the job market's pretty tight, obviously, and me jumping into something like labor related just so I can get a job out there is probably not gonna do me a lot of stuff. Like, let's just see if I can do labor. Oh. Construction, skilled labor. I'm kind of into that, but not great. Let's see. General labor. Do you have a wage listed? Oh, there's nothing there. You can't actually see it. Okay, labor. $30 an hour is not bad. I don't know if that's enough, but let's see. How much do you need to live in Vancouver here at $4,000 a month? Okay, that's not that horrid, but it's more than I make right now. Okay, let's see what about that for Toronto. How much do you make to live in the Toronto area? $60,000 a year. That's roughly what I'm making right now. Nice area, still use your budget for activity and savings. Yeah, that doesn't jive with my thing of the rentals here. So let's take a look. Filters. See if I can drag the rent down to start at 1500s. Okay, so there's some options available. Let's see what a $1,500 a month rental looks like down there. Five bedroom, 3 bath. What the fuck? I need to see the floor plan on that. I don't believe that. I think that's a roommate. Oh yeah, that is a roommate thing. Okay, so to get 1 bedroom in this 5 bedroom bath place, 5 bedroom, 3 bathroom place is $1,400 a month. So you're living with at least 4 or 5 other people. So that's a pretty nice looking place for what it is. But I don't. $1,400 for a room is not great. I wanna see what like a single bedroom place looks like. Oh, there's like 3. Okay, let's look at this one. And that kind of looks like my old place there, like a studio. Just like a square place. Bedroom, bathroom, no bedroom, bathroom, and yeah. I don't like this range of $1,500 to $1,900. Do they have a floor layout? 300 square feet. Jesus. Okay, so that is like a little tiny studio place. And then yeah, one bedroom, 400 square feet. Ugh. That's pretty small, but that's not unlivable. But there is only like 3 places available for that. All right, so let's look at this cheap one. What's the deal with this one? Oh, is that your fridge? Let's see. Does it say anything? No parking. It's a room. Private room. Parking spots known for short term. No. 1 year. Furnished. No. Year built. 1910. Good lord. Very bright room in Chinatown for $900. Utilities included. Wi-Fi. Oh yeah. Okay. It's a shared building. Like a house that got split up. Save money. $900. Have a room. I think it said shared bathroom in there too. Shared bathroom, yeah. It's like a dormitory. Shared laundry, of course, too, yeah. I don't like that you obviously don't have your own cooking space or bathroom space. That's basically what I like lived at my first place in Winnipeg when I was going to school there. But I was only paying like $500 for that, and then I moved out immediately. So, ooh. Oh, that first one, yeah, the one that was like actually looked like a nice place. That was a roommate one. So it's at least 5 people, probably a couple more for couples and stuff. But like $1,500 for a room in a house is not great. Okay. 120 square feet for that is. Ugh. Okay, 0 bed, 0 bath. $1,200. Looks like a small studio. Ooh, very tiny kitchen. Why does it say 0 bathroom? That's sketchy. Please note. Includes the light, heat, gas, and water included. Beautiful natural light, move in ready. Quiet, no pets allowed. Barf. Yeah, that's another thing. I gotta find a place that's cat friendly. Units have 0 to 0 bathrooms. Water and heater included. 0 to 0 bedrooms. So this was a building that they probably bought as like a house, and they renovated it into an apartment with 6 incredibly small studios for $1,200 and probably a shared bathroom. It's not even a picture of the bathroom, just a shitty little tiny sink and a stick-on mirror on the wall. You get like 1 room in this probably 4-room house with a little stove, little thing, and a sink, and no bathroom. Oh no, his working space is this fucking stand-up desk that's his kitchen table. Man, I could do that. I just don't want to. Like, if I could avoid living like this, I would. I massively prefer not living like this. $21. What the hell is that? I don't believe that. 3,221 square feet. This is a straight up lie for whatever this is. Unless it's like, you have access to live in the parking lot. Let's see. Oh, it's like a warehouse. Okay, so it's a bare, empty warehouse. That's really fucking funny. That can't be legit. It doesn't say. That's very funny. Car friendly. There's an elementary school nearby in case you want to murder some kids in your fucking empty warehouse. Not pedestrian friendly, not bike friendly, no nightlife, not transit friendly, no restaurants. Oh, that's really funny. I don't understand what this can't be real. But if you want to live in an empty warehouse that's like in the middle of fucking nowhere, 3,000 square feet, I could make do living there somehow. Just, you know, put some welded doors shut so nobody can break in on me. Probably freeze overnight, you know. 3-year period. Towns should pay about $20 per square foot. Oh, okay. So that's closer to $60,000 a year. $60,000 a year to live in this fucking this warehouse in the middle of nowhere. Why is that on here? I guess if you wanted to rent this out as like a dormitory or something and just like bring in a whole bunch of like students and be like, everybody give me $1,000 a month, we're gonna fill this place up. Oh, that's goofballs. Okay, so yeah, obviously there's not much in this cheap range. Let's look at this and say minimum $1,000, so I don't have to look at fucking bizarre rentals like that to 2,000. Let's say 1 bathroom. Okay. Pets. Okay, that gets much narrower. They're all very close to $2,000 a month. This thing just automatically opens stuff, and I don't like that anymore. The website's funky. Oh. Is this a room again? $1,500 a month for a room, and probably a small apartment. Got it. And like a 2-bedroom apartment, probably. That's not too bad. Ugh, not great. Okay. 1 person, no couples, no pets. I selected pets on the thing, you motherfucker. Powerbook keyless entry. To common area. Ugh. Ugh, man, I paying $1,500 for a room in an apartment is not where it's at. Okay, let's see about looking like out in Surrey here. What's $1,900 get me way the fuck over here? I want to open this as a page. What the fuck? Details. There we go. Okay. 1 month free rent. Terms and conditions apply. That looks like an actual apartment. 4 plants? Oh, 4 plants. 1 bedroom for $2,000. Okay. Regular ass looking bathroom. Kind of plain looking main room. Exercise room. That is no pictures of the unit. That's like more than half in the building. Okay, so I assume that's the bedroom. I assume this is like a kind of extended living room area. No pictures of the kitchen. Sure. This kind of place would be fine. I've lived in a building that looks almost exactly like this in Winnipeg. If you had a car, or you could get to the like transit for like the train into the city or something like that, wouldn't be too bad. Oh, charging stations. Okay. Yeah, $2,000 is still pretty stiff price for that, and that's 40-50 kilometers out of the city center. I hesitate to call that a good deal, but this is the kind of apartment I would, if I was going to go live somewhere, I would like to live in, rather than like a $1,500 room in somebody's place. Oh, this place? Gotta piss in the front yard, yeah. This kind of place doesn't look bad, but that's a lot. and it's also like quite a good chunk outside of the main part of the city. I'm pretty sure they have like a, I don't know what they call it there. Oh, it's fucking freezing. Yo, webpage, what's your problem? Let's refresh. Okay. There is like a train system that goes into here, but I don't know. Let's see, Vancouver. Yeah, so they have an automated train system that goes to like these places. So if you could get somewhere in Surrey, it's probably like the cheapest, maybe in Cochrane over there, or Richmond. That's kind of like a pretty rural area. And if you could find something decent, you'd have a pretty stable way to get into the city at all times. But I don't know about their buses. Let's see. There's their commuter rail. What's the time travel? Weekdays during mornings and evening rush hours. West Coast Express fans travel westbound to downtown Vancouver only in the mornings and eastbound only in the afternoon. So you'd be kind of stuck if you're too late or too early, or too late in the mornings or too late in the evenings. How long does the train take? It doesn't say. Okay. 2 hours. Jesus. Oh, that's real early too. Okay, that one's a slower one. Okay, let's look at this one. Mission City Station, Mission Vancouver to Waterfront Station is an hour and 15 minutes. That's not that bad for a pretty long train. 7 a.m. is pushing it a little bit, but you can nap on the train for an hour. Let's see. Wow, what the fuck? I thought it was gonna be a little cheaper over there, but nope, that's still pretty expensive. Okay. Let's just, I removed all filters, so there's not that many rental places there, but that's a room. Okay. Love these fucking shit pictures they got here. People can't take a straight ass picture. Oh, that's the only two pictures. The corner of a bed, the corner of a window, and like a washer dryer. That's $1,000 to rent there. Very clean and new in a quiet home. Prefer student or retired person. Don't want anyone using drugs or smoking or anyone with addictions. Okay. Jesus. Bills included. So, $1,000 to live in a room in one of the cities that surrounds it. An hour and 15 minutes away by train that you have to take by like 6 to 7 in the morning to get there for 9 to work downtown to take back for the evening. But this is just a room in a house still. Let's see, $700 almost guaranteed a room, I bet. Yeah, a room. Okay, but that's like a real apartment at least. Not somebody's fucking basement room in a house. $1,650. That better be a real goddamn apartment. Okay, that looks like a real apartment at least. Thank God. These 3D rendered kitchen fake ones. Blech. Alright. So if I wanted for a studio, I could pay $200 more than I am now. live an hour and a half away by dedicated train that I have to take in the mornings and the evenings to work somewhere downtown in the city. Probably including another automated train there, because I think this one only goes to like a couple specific stops. It's not like a train that loops around all the relevant spots in the city. So yeah, this kind of stuff it's an ordeal to do that, to go to Vancouver. And like, I could do this, but I'd rather lift boxes here in Montreal on the docks if that was an available job for me, and live like near the old port and kind of enjoy the good food and like the interesting city and stuff, rather than like spend 12 hours a day plus my workday, or sorry, like 12 hours including my workday in transit to live 2 hours out of the fucking city center. It's a shame there aren't better options even like outside the city center. Like there's some stuff here, but like the train line seems to go there specifically. Why is this fucking webpage so bad right now? Alright, I'm gonna look at the filters again. I'm gonna no limit to that, but I'm gonna say 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, pets, and look for something, utilities, heating, water, Wi-Fi, and AC, dishwasher, balcony, pool, gym, laundry, so that's like the equivalent to my place right now. Although I could probably put 0 bedrooms onto that and see what happens. Oh yeah, pets too. There we go, that's knocked off. So there's nothing available. Probably too many. I'll ignore all these features and amenities and see what happens. Oh, the page is like refreshing every time I click one of these. Let's just remove the heating, hydroelectricity, yeah, water. Okay, so there's a couple places there for this, with the pets included. But I'm looking at probably $2,000. These ranges are crazy. Those things. Let's see what this is. A room, okay. It's a little sketch. A room in a house. Okay. Only 4 pictures. A bathroom. A laundry room in the bathroom. A backyard. And a room. That's it. Okay. That's just sad. Let's see this $2,300 place. A condo. Okay, so somebody owns it and they're renting it out. Semi-furnished, probably, with like furniture, basic thing. Nice kitchen. Tiny sink, weirdly. This is like the equivalent of my current place, but in somebody else's apartment and more expensive. Yeah, no, that's it. Okay. Yeah, so rent a condo. 5 square feet. Yeah, that's basically my place, but Jesus. Doesn't say anything about pets. At least that's nice. So I could take my cat with me. What's down here? $4,000 a month condo, $3,000 a month condo, $2,700 a month condo. Multi-unit, so yeah, it's a room again. Yeah, not ideal, you know. So for these kind of places and the kind of like transit and stuff I'd have to be paying, I would be looking at a job that I would consider, let's probably say like $80,000, $90,000 to be like a comfortable place, or I accept something in one of these areas and like buy a car and pay expensive driving and parking and fees and rental and all that shit. Or yeah, like get a cheap room in somebody's house cheap and live that and deal with the transit to get in there. So it's not a great situation to do without being remote if you can avoid it. Had enough of look at Vancouver. Let's look at Toronto a bit. This is the main Toronto area. This is the greater Toronto area. I know there's trains that go straight to here and to here, and then there's buses and stuff that go downtown here. I don't know if it goes past like Hamilton out here, but is it no, that's it's Hamilton. This is Richmond. Oshawa. Whew, those are spicy numbers already. Okay. They filters. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, pets, electricity, and Wi-Fi included. Not a lot of options. Wi-Fi I can obviously flex on. I don't need to be. Oh yeah, you can't see this one all the way either, eh? So let's do this here and then just drag this over. With the camera. So let's see. Get out of here. $43.50 for Jesus. Well, that's at least a condo you could like split the cost on. Yeah. So like when I worked down here, I was like working here, and they were paying for us to live at a hotel that was like right a couple blocks away. But the company I work for there doesn't exist there now. I don't know where all the other companies are located. I know there are some that exist in the Richmond area. I know there's some that exist in the Hamilton area. I know there's some that exist downtown here. So let's just say it's easy to stay near all the transit options if I'm roughly downtown. Let's look at this. $1,100. Oh, it's a room for $1,100. Fantastic. I'm not even gonna bother looking at those. Can I filter like not a room? Apartments, condos. Webpage is shit. There we go. Houses, no rooms. $1,500. Oh, it's still loading. Give me a sec. Studio. Actually, looks pretty new. Oh, it's like a rooftop studio. It's a house studio too. Boy. Oh yeah, look at that kitchen. There's a little fridge, your microwave, and your sink. Get a little view of some other people's houses. It's not the worst. Little tiny bathroom. Amazing. That definitely looks like a shared place in somebody's house. Like they edited the top floor of the house for living. That's the studio there? Oh my god, that's pretty small. How much square feet does that say it is? Does it say? 250. It's like half the space I have now. Oh yeah, I didn't select pets, did I? Fuck. See what's the area. Ooh, that's a little off of the main stuff there. Not a bad area for being kind of downtown though. Yeah, that's not the worst area for trying to be close to downtown. Let me select pets. I did a select pets. Okay. Here, let's shave this down to like $2,000. 23 listings. Okay. I don't think I'd want to live downtown Toronto. I find it kind of grimy and disgusting. But let's say here for transit. Apartment, 1 bedroom, 1 bath. Looks old, but doesn't look bad. This website just... Oof. Not very many pictures though. You know, square feet's not bad, but that's very expensive. One furnished, one bedroom apartment comes fully equipped with furnishings, utensils, cutlery, cotwork, and more. Blah, 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 blah. It doesn't say anything about pets, but it was listed pet friendly. Let's see about out here on this side. A house. So this is a room that's not actually an apartment. Well, that's a really fancy looking laundry dryer though. Give you like 10 pictures of this bedroom from every corner. Decent little bathroom, decent kitchen, but I assume you're sharing it with a couple people. Let's see. Yeah, shared living room and dining room. It's not a house. It's a room. $1,500 apartment. My dad's seeing a clean fairy roommate. That's not a thing. $1,500 roommate. Oh god. Room for rent on the first floor of a house located at Young and Steeles. That's pretty far out. 10-minute walk from Centerpoint Mall. Blah 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 blah. That's a room again, isn't it? Yeah. I'm not clicking off. It just does that every single time. I don't like this website pissing me off. Okay. Yeah, so living situations are clearly much tighter. There aren't many cheap options even in like the area. Oh, there's $700 apartment. That's a house. Is it just the room again? That's the only 3 pictures. Room for rent, yeah. I didn't want the room, I wanted an apartment. No, there's like no apartments available. Yeah, I'd have to accept a roommate, and I'd be accepting a roommate at like my current cost to get a roommate there. To be a roommate in somebody else's house, basically. That's just not exciting. Definitely not a prospect I'm looking forward to. Especially not without, you know, a significant increase to my own wage, or like downsizing my stuff even more. Yeah, basement room with a futon. Oh yeah, love it. Let's see what's up in Winnipeg. Maybe there's some decent stuff in Winnipeg, rental wise. All right, filters. Let's see, 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, pets. 102 listings, not bad. Places I know I've lived in, I could probably point out as well. I used to live over here. Yeah, this place is an old as hell building. Yeah, rugs. But yeah, big balconies, great views, close to a mall, like a grocery store. It's kind of separated. There's a school down the road. There's bike paths and walking paths. 3 or 4 parks. That, like, again, old but spacious. I had a 1-bedroom place that was technically a 2-bedroom place with the walls knocked out. So I had more than enough space for like a big living room and like a streaming area and stuff. Oh, they updated their like lounge area. That was all shut down during COVID. So like there usually is like there's like a barber and this like kind of cafe lounge area that were in the central area here. And they built a new building like right beside it, but yeah, this is in Winnipeg, which you're suffering the brutal winters, the brutal summers, sometimes flooding, sometimes insane heat, big brain snow, and living in one of the more dangerous cities. But you get some actual space. You get a very green and lush city, and it's cheaper. The food costs are cheaper, but there's not much to do for work there either. So that's the suffering point. But if I could get a $60,000 job, go back to there, I'd probably enjoy going back to Winnipeg. I enjoyed biking there a lot. I have lots of friends there, and the food costs alone would save me a bunch. Reduce my food bills by like 30-40%. But yeah, all of these places are relatively nice, I'd say. Like downtown core, but you don't need to live there. You can take a bus for 30 minutes or bike for 40 minutes to go back there. You get decent apartments if you go to some of these places. I also worked out here in the industrial area before when it was COVID time, because the place I was working at there for studio stuff like downsized immensely when they started working remote. Then they closed down in 2021. So over the winter, I was working at a industrial plant there in this area, and I didn't mind that. Right, let's look at this place. Oh yeah, they're actually townhouses, so you get an actual house essentially. 2-floor place with a living room and like a garage parking place, and your bedroom on top floor with a little office space. Like these townhomes, I didn't look at these ones specifically, but they're really nice and cozy. So you get a house essentially, which does mean you have to mind your manners a little bit with people beside you. Obviously, being like probably my office being next to somebody's bedroom and like yelling at them or something when I'm streaming is like, yeah. But larger, cheaper, pretty convenient compared to like Toronto or Vancouver, and the benefits of living in a relatively large city. You just have to suffer with the -40 winters, the +40 summers, the insane wind chill. Yeah. Winnipeg's making me homesick for cheaper living and saving my goddamn money. Yeah, there was something I looked up a while ago, which was like cost of living by country. Oh, Chrome, you're being a pain. Okay, there we go. So 2021, Japan's housing cost has like pretty much been on a down crawl with a little bit of upticks here and there. But Canada's, even compared to the United States, which is like right here, they've had the crawl up too. But Canada's just went like doubled and tripled in cost in the last like decade, which is like me going to school, graduating college, paying rent, paying off my debts, and then like working, living in mostly the same places, COVID hitting, and whoop, and then dying down, getting back up, and then me moving to Montreal and things going even more insane. For cost of living, there's a specific image I want to look at for cost of living that I was seeing. Cost of living. It had all the like big countries listed on it, and that's why I was looking at that for that specific image. But yeah, life is just too expensive right now. Ah, yeah, here we go. This is the one I wanted. So this is 2022, which is probably a little outdated, especially for the US and a couple other countries there. But this is minimum wage working to like exist in that country without like starving, without not paying your bills and stuff like that. So Canada and US are right down here. So I think the biggest reason for the US is like crazy difference there is your minimum wage is shit. They haven't upgraded and changed it or made a federal increase to like $20 an hour across the country or something like that, which they should, which would probably set this back down to like the 40-hour at least mark you'd want it to be at. Canada, yeah, unless I'm working minimum wage at, I think across the country is roughly 16 and a half in most of the places. Might be a little lower or a little higher in some of them. Like, I think in, let's see, minimum wage across Canada. This new? Yeah, 2024. So yeah, we're like up and down around 15 to 17. And if you're making that there and you're working like 2 part-time jobs that are like 30 hours, you're in a comfortable place, and you're able to live in those places. I think it should be higher overall, but Ontario is really referring to Ottawa and Toronto for the most part. The rest of the cities and stuff in the other parts of Ontario, the cost of living is going to shoot down quite a bit compared to like this area stuff. So they're probably actually benefiting from that. If you're in like a moderate sized city like Thunder Bay or something and there's basic work, you're not paying $1,500 for a room the way somebody in Toronto is. You're probably getting a house or an apartment similar to what you get in like Winnipeg, where it's like, oh, $1,300 a month for like a decent place that's my own, with plenty of space for like living and moving around and stuff. So you can do that here, but you have to have the work, which kind of fluctuates, where Alberta has like oil and that kind of industry stuff work available, but that's not in the cities. Saskatchewan, it's a lot of farming, so their work's spread out a lot. The cities are pretty small. They do have some other jobs available. Manitoba, it's like Winnipeg, Brandon, The Paw, Thompson, but it's a lot of mining, logging, electrical, hydro dam work stuff. It's all spread around too. But for me, working in like animation and computer stuff and art, I'm pretty much limited to a lot of the big cities, which are the most expensive parts. So remote work would be great. And I'm okay with like going back to doing a labor job or something, but it's not getting ahead much if you're just working minimum wage for 40 hours a week. You're not making enough to really get by. But you can do that in a lot of these other countries that are still pretty, I'd say, like modern compared to like Canada and the US. Like desperately would love to go back to Japan, and I would gladly work a 40-hour a week just moving boxes at a moving company thing and live there for a year and just let my brain like unwind, which isn't gonna help me like advance my career in 3D, unfortunately. But that's the kind of thing that would be fun to do. Explore a new country, work the day jobs, and then like in the evenings go walk around the town, sketch some nature stuff, go take some photos, do some streaming. Korea up there, 30. Korea is definitely, I don't know, that's a hard one to describe too, because like I know Korea is pretty expensive, but it's also fairly modern. But I know their industries are very Samsung dominated. So I don't know if I trust that Korea one too much, but like Australia is nice, but it's also hot as fucking balls, and there's only like 4 habitable cities, and they're also like weirdly super conservative in their government, but they're still very left of what the States is. So well, but it's like most of the countries in the world are keeping their minimum wage pretty kind of in line with like, you know, not starving and not being homeless by working like a basic job. But the States and Canada and these places are pushing it, let's say. The States especially, but you either got to be making really good money in the States and living somewhere cheap to like get out of that cycle. And Canada, yeah, make good money, live somewhere kind of cheap, do what you can. So that's why I don't want to go to Toronto and Vancouver if I can avoid it. Unless they're going to offer me like a significant amount of money, I'm not going to push myself to live in some fucking dingy room and spend 3 hours of my day transiting into an office to work like the same job I am now and like save no money. I'm not looking forward to doing that if I can avoid it. I will figure something out. But yeah, slight future worries, but for the moment, I'm not jobless and I'm not homeless. I'm not being evicted. I can pay my rent. I am happy for that part at the moment. Do I want to try and start a draft right now? Or do I want to try and play some Marvel for a little bit? Is life rough for me? No, I'm not starving. I can feed my cat, feed myself. I'm living comfortable. Like I can stream daily if I want to. I have a mostly modern phone. I've got video games and clothes. None of my bills are that far behind. I'm getting by. That's the best way to put it, yeah. The unfortunate thing is because I spent the last year and a half when the strikes were on and the job market was really low, was that I had to use up my savings, dip into my credit, and borrow some money to get by for this job to start. And then they cut the tax credit starting in 2025, and then the company that I worked for as parent company has collapsed. So that obviously pushes me back into not being in a comfortable spot. But like at the end of Paw Patrol 2, I was at a pretty good spot where I'm like, you know what? I've paid out most of my credit. I've got some savings. I've paid off all my other debts and bills. I could coast for a year, and that's what I was basically on. But the strike took a lot longer to finish. And even when it did finish, AI and other companies were like balking because of AI and all the strikes to restart projects back up. And then Quebec announced the tax credit cut, which was like, oh, so why would they start a project in like December of 2024 when they know that they're going to lose 30% of their revenue regardless going into 2025? It's like, yeah, okay. I understand why the stuff picked up slowly afterwards, but I don't think AI is ever going to fully replace the VFX animation industry. It just isn't. It's not good enough. It doesn't work that way. So maybe in 10 to 15 to 20 years if they keep investing in it like this, but companies like Microsoft are already starting to like choke a little bit. Like there was an announcement today that they're cutting a lot of their funding that for the AI projects that Trump was announcing because they yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna start the draft anyways. 7 of 8, perfect timing. Where's my card preview? It'll probably show up when I get into a thing. There we go. But yeah, Trump announced his stupid warp portal gate or whatever the fuck he called it for his AI joint venture, funding it with $100 billion or whatever. That is likely not going to go very well, I think. It's just going to be a way to funnel money to Elon and his friends that are rich. But like Microsoft announced who's cutting some of the funding for that because they don't really see the progress and the future in it that they're looking for. And the stuff where I think AI is still going to be successful is going to be stuff like writing, coding, voice acting, and like replicating those things. But the voice acting and the writing and the to a lesser extent the coding, the copyright stuff is still a huge thing, and I don't think that's going to get solved quickly. But the 3D stuff, the AI models are garbage. They don't do a very good job of like actually modeling. They are unusable for actually like being useful for any kind of like process that we would normally want to use stuff for. Market back or Redshift? This is probably the one I choose. Fine, market back. I chose this because it can go into whatever color. Each event out of 2 of them is sad. Cloudspire. Let's go. Yeah, if COVID didn't happen, I was planning to go back to Japan in 2020. And I was pretty comfortable with my bills, my wages, my workload at that time. I would have been pretty fine to continue on with that, and I would have been very comfortably paid off and saving and living in Winnipeg at the time. But I don't think I'd be swimming, but I'd have a much better handle on my my credit, and then be in a better spot there. I'd probably just have money in the bank, actually. But then Tangent collapsed in 2021 anyways, so I might not have been in a great spot after that, but well, I'll take that too. People's favorite colors seem to be not red, white, and green, white, but I've been having good luck with those, so I will absolutely yoink those if it's open. Alright, the ad's gonna start in 50 seconds. Unfortunately, I snoozed it for much times. Did I enjoy streaming every day during the time of the strike? I did. Yeah, it was very good. I wish I had a little bit more money at that time, like personally saved up. I was budgeting for the most part there, but yeah, that's good at adrenaline jockeying. It's like I was living on a budget pretty tight. I was doing a lot of fun stuff because of that, but it was comfortable. My pet was fed. I was fed. I was in a good place. I had a good amount of stuff. I wasn't like, oh, I don't have a bed yet kind of thing. So I was enjoying myself while I waited, but yeah, not a lot to do. I would have enjoyed it more working through that time. Yeah, be a very different spot right now if I was working from the time of the strike till now. Did the ad start yet? Oh, there it goes. Okay. I was gonna try to finish the draft before it kicked up, but I guess I didn't make it in time. Once I finish the draft, I'll run off to have a cigarette and go to the bathroom again. Or maybe I call it after this. We'll see. Looking at those Vancouver and Toronto situations depressed the fuck out of me again, so. You got a question for me? Say you're living in my last couple of years of life. Would you move back to the home you grew up in? Downtown? Yeah, I don't know. I don't have enough attachment to Flin Like, Flin nice. It's cozy. But I don't know if my sister or my family would still be living there. Like, my dad's side of the family is spread all around the country, and I'm not that close to them because visiting them is just not the kind of ease of thing that normally gets to happen. So I wouldn't have any particular things dragging me back there unless I was like wanting to visit somebody specifically. Ooh, Mako, part of the road. I think I yanked this fucking stupid dinosaur, because if I end up splashing into green, I'll happily throw that stupid thing out. It's too good. Out of the road, collision course. Give me the collision course. Okay, let's see. Give me another collision course. Like, if I had the choice, I'd probably go live somewhere particularly fancy. Ooh, fancy Veloheart. Tyrox is nice. Not really in Terran World Tyrant kind of territory. Pick a Veloheart. Consider it for later. Scrap Compactor, Walking Sarcophagus, Aether Jacket, Ticket Tortoise, Long Scarred. Give me the Lotus Guard. Stock Up's not a bad pick just for the value, it's like a tick. Guide Light Synergist. I'll take him. Build Mustang, sure. Ah, what the fuck was that? I've never played this successfully. Consider it. Lotus Guard. Air Response. And a Gaston Blockbuster. Okay. Yeah, like if I knew I had 2 or 3 years to live or something, and say I'm in my 60s, I would absolutely like move to rural Japan, work on a house, live simply, drink sake every day, live where it's warm. You know, maybe I get hit by a tsunami or an earthquake or something, but like, whatever. Enjoy my time. I think that guy, why not? Ow. Those things last there. That is particularly cool art. It's very messy though. It's drawn by Pig Hands. That's great. That's a great artist name. I never noticed that. Could die in peace. Yeah. I mean, like. Ooh. Oh my god. Double mythic in this pack? What the fuck? I'm definitely closer to the Bright Glass. Let's see. So I'm gonna yoink that Bright Glass. The guy beside me is gonna be like, what the fuck, he left the Speed Demon in this pack? What the hell was he picking? Tension Chariot. That seems good. Plow through if I went in green a little bit. Oh my god, Windows, what is that fucking noise coming from? It's scaring me. Need to plow through. Canyon Volter. There's a lot of these fucking things going around. God damn. Do I take another one and just mash it? This guy's so goddamn good too. Definitely not going in black though. Alright, fuck it. This Lifecraft engine. I can work with Lifecraft engine. Damn, is the lightning strike coming around again too? Fuck. Fire Mech Cycle, Bestow Greatness, those are both good. Time's Up tune-up is really interesting if it wasn't in there with the Spire Mech Cycle. Fuck. Ah. Yeah, like I'm not one to just sit around in like a cabin for 2 years till I die. Like I don't know, maybe I'll think differently when I'm 80, but I feel like I'd be like getting up early every day, taking walks, going around hiking and exploring and stuff still. Okay, so is that tune-up gilded? I do kind of want that burn up, but I'll take a tune-up. Maybe those 2 last lightning strikes will make it back her up. Go. Okay. Gilded interface. Probably not needing that. Oh. And this Bison song is much better than expected. I've grown into liking it quite a bit. Cost. Another Velocycle. Ooh, an Erectus Veloster. Oh, this is tempting. I'm gonna take another Spire Cycle and lean hard into that. Where's the Exile? Good. The pedal in the middle. Yeah, give me the pedal in the middle. Broken Wings. Ate the jacket. Light wheel. Gorger. Alright. Let's just look at this all once I get into the spicy. I could go green, red, white, but I don't know if I need to. Get those the fuck out of here first. Oh, Dynamite Driver, Candy Volter, Interface, Gilded, Cloudspire, Lotus. Yeah, maybe I kind of do. I'm kind of like lacking in really super effective creatures there. They're the Bright Glass and the Gonosaurus. That's worth it too. I got a nice aggressive early curve here. I can tap this to crew that a lot. Keep the Lotus Guard, the Cloud Spire. Probably cut that guy. Gas still probably stays over the jockey first, so I could switch that up. The gas or the guide light synergist. Pride of the road. I'll probably get more use out of this Brightfield Mustang, but I think I could probably skip it for now. Do I want to drop a 3-drop out? No, I got flyers there. Maybe I do cut one Lotus Guard for the Aether Jacket. Not that it's particularly necessary, but this helps with the artifact count and the fixing easing a little bit. Probably one Swiftwing for Market Back. Vehicle creatures you control are the chosen creature type in addition to the other types. Each creature you control is chosen type other than this vehicle gets 1/1. So I got a dinosaur, I got a construct, bird, ape, construct, zombie cat, warrior, robot artificer, human, bird, thopter. Let's put all the mechanically things together. Human, robot, core, horse, and goblin. So I could say pilot? That might be the best way to do that. I got a good decent number of pilots there. So 3 mana, crew 3 for 4/4. Those become the type. Each creature you control is chosen type other than this vehicle get +1/+1. So if I got 4 or 5 things, that's probably the most I've got. Does this give me display of the creature type? I don't think it does. Yeah, this one doesn't. Arena does. So for vehicles, Cloudspire, 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 Spire Mech Cycle, Bellow Heart, and Air Response Unit are my big choices, plus Lifecraft Engine. So, sure, I got Guide Light, but I'm not dipping into blue. Setter, Jockey, Lotus Guard, Brightfield. It does put my curve quite high. So maybe I keep the Guardian in. Swap out that for another flyer. Alright, so I like the Velahart for fixing. It's also nice and aggressive color-wise, or like cost-wise. Road Rage is pretty solid removal. Plowthrough is pretty good removal. Collision Course and Broken Wings both suit it too. And then it's really, if I want a combat trick, I'm not really doing max speed, so I'm not worried about that too much. Tune-up's nice too, though. Especially if they kill something big and spicy, like Spire Mech Cycle, or... I don't know if I want to do this one. At least 2 Cloud Spire Mech Cycle. I'll make a second deck after this, I think, with a pure red-white bend to it. And if I just jam that like that. Yeah, I don't really care about the speed. This one. 7 white, 4 and 4. That's pretty good. Wish there was some fixing, but we will. What's the balance like again? Let's see. 7, 8, 14. Okay. There's a double white and a double green. 2 double green. Red's splashing mostly. Dynamite Driver, Gouda, Face Canyon, Castle, Adrenaline, Lotus, Cloud Spire, Swift, Pride, Guide Light. Not bad. Curve's a little blech, but Cloud Spire. Very flyer heavy at the very least. I don't dislike that. Spire Mechanic, Air Response Unit. I got Collision Course, Road Rage. Tune up. Throw that in too. Oh shit, I forgot about the colorless ones, right? Whoops. Look. Okay. I just don't have the start your engines to matter for this guy as much. He's not a bad blocker though. Getting double strike is pretty strong. It's just not in the cards for that. At throwing in better. Aether Jacket's probably better. Market Backwalker. thing. Good thing to throw my dude at if he gets there. No, you know what? Let's cut that. Be ballsy if I'm doing this. Okay, so then Lifecraft, choose Pilot. Air Response, Cloud Spire, Cloud Spire, Cloud Spire, Spire. Collision. Road Rage, Collision. Cut that, throw this. I kind of like this one better. Alright, let's look at that. Sort, mana value. The curve's nicer, I think. Yeah, this is a little gambly with the green. The Aganosaurus and the Break Glass are real tempting, though. But this is so much more stable. Fuck it. Let's play one with each. If I win with this one, I'll continue on with it. If I don't, switch. If I lose 2, well then I've done the draft anyways. Yeah, I want to play first. I got the Go Fast deck, and I don't have a land. Fuck, mulligan. That's playable. Sort of. Not really, but okay. I'll take it. Keep. A Lotus Guard down. My turn. Hope I dominate the opponent. I hope so too. We'll see though. The initial draw here is not a good start. I need to hit a land to even play a creature or pick up one of my 1 or 2 drops here. Interface Ace, yeah, okay, something that I can play at least. I still need another land or 2 though to play relevant things here. Yeah, through that I'll blow it up next turn, probably. 4/3, no, take it. Play this. But it's worth blowing it up right now. Yes. Yield till my turn. Ah, big Thunderhead, nice. Discarded a land. Okay. Let's do the Life Engine. Let's say Pilot. Card, nice. Pitch away those lands. The card's so good for that. Veloheart, okay. Death Touch guy, okay. Cancel. Crew with this. Gave my life graph engine indestructible. Had lifelinks. I gained some life back. Swing did nothing, but got another body on the field I can pitch under the venom sack if he wants, or under the bike if he crews that. Mole mill, got a land, and he milled a Tarian. He's hit a lot of land so far, Jesus. Ooh, gas cell, which one's he gonna kill? My interface ace? Or my lifecraft? Lifecraft engine, good choice. Air choice. I'll take 6. Okay, this can come out. Counters on these guys. 73. Hold my guy back to crew. Pass. Oh, I could have blocked that. I don't know why I took 4 from that for no reason. Oh, because he killed the life heart, right? That's why. So it went back down to a 0-4. Cap jams. Beast Rider. Cool. That's another saddle or crew guy. Crew that for a 4-2. Man, my company just about fucking exploded. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing this week. Trying to not make sure my job goes away. Like that's most of my plan right now. Alright, swing it to everybody. Let's crew. Does that only untap my turn? Oh yeah, my turn. Well, whatever. Okay, I'll take it. I'll trade this onto something. Swinging for 13 total. Yeah, I'm safe for now, but that's not like the end of troubles. It was a global company, so like, do our programs work tomorrow? How's all of our stuff shaping out? Like, and there's a lot of little things that have to be like looked at, considered. So, like, that doesn't mean I won't be trouble-free after that. So, could be they find out in like a couple days that they're just like, hey, you know what? There's not enough money to keep you around, actually. Like, and I'm supposedly getting paid because they didn't pay us on Friday because everything was in fucking chaos. But this is sorcery. Let's just destroy that right now. Okay. It's like if Microsoft just got blown up tomorrow, do you know what happens with your computer? What happens in a week when there's an update that's scheduled, or it's checking a Microsoft server for a thing and then suddenly your computer doesn't start up anymore? Like, there's a lot of considerations to it there. I killed my bird. Rude. Alright, so I could take 2. Oh, if he sacrifices that right now, I just die after combat. Let's see if he figured that out too. Surely he did, but sack the Outpace of Oblivion? I don't know if he got it, or if he realized that he could do the damage there too. Yeah, there he goes. Got it. Cool. Okay, let's swap to this deck and give it a go. Don't know if it's better, but I've got slightly more removals that are valid, so... But yeah, it's like... If you suddenly lose Google, what happens to the rest of your shit? Like, does your Gmail work? Is your buses scheduled by Google Maps? It's not a keepable hand. Keepable? I want to keep for the Gear Hulk. I don't know if that's a good idea though. But fuck it, let's be greedy. This guy's deck is very fast, so let's assume that I have to play strong to beat it. Oh, I almost passed through my goddamn turn. I did not mean to do that. Okay, there we go. God, Rocketeer again. I'll take a hit from the Rocketeer. Watch him have the fucking 1 minute removal for this. Yeah, I don't. Do I have one creature? Ain't a peaky. He's got the removal for it. I'm gonna be a little sad, but at least he hit the field on curve. Yeah, he did have it. Nice. What the fuck, man? God damn. To blow that up, play that for 1. Not great, but things got trampled too. God. Yeah, this guy's deck is fantastic. He got all the good stuff, and his curves worked out both games for him. Yeah, just gotta take 8. Can't do shit about that. Especially since he popped my Gear Hulk. Ass? I think he's just got me. I could pay 4 to put a counter on that. Pay 1 to shoot that for 2. It's only 6 damage though versus the 8/8. I'm just fucking stalling for this guy's time. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Draw 1. Land, concede. Yeah, this guy's deck crushed me. He had good stuff. I'm curious if his, whoops. I don't want... Why does that open a new goddamn window? Nico, you're so weird. I want to see if his name's in there. And... Oh yeah, he's won 7 undefeated trophies already. Okay, so he's got a good feel for his stuff already. Alright, let's try again. Not going to fight him at least. Hopefully. But yeah, if you want to consider what my situation's like with Technicolor kind of exploding, consider it like if I worked for Microsoft, or sorry, I worked for Xbox, but Microsoft closed its doors. How long does Xbox still run for? And how long does it still have money to operate for? And how long does it still work for when all of the stuff is built on Microsoft's infrastructure and all sorts of fun stuff? Like it's a very... It's stress-free that I still have a job for a little bit, but like that doesn't guarantee how long. We don't really know what the whole situation is, so it's quite up in the air. Oh, he's got both of these fucking things in a cycling deck. Jealous. Never gotten them both at the same time. Rude. I'm taking 3 in the air. Ow. Yeah, you can just block it with your 3/3 if you want. It's a little weird to have a combat trick handy. The light cycle thing is technically a combat trick for there, but I didn't play that. Oh my god, he's got that too in the second deck? What is these fucking decks I'm playing right now? Like this curve right here is fucking crazy. Getting all 3 of those is really good and really lucky. And then of course you just fill it up with whatever the fuck else you want that has cycling on it, and you're in a pretty good spot. Each pile loses 3 life. Thank fucking goodness. And you got to foil one of those too? Oh my god, was he really in that deck? Holy hell. Rigged game is rigged? Oh boy, yeah. Feels rigged. Yeah. Through with this guy. Throw that under the bus. Pace setter. Okay, sure. It's just whatever. Did he run out of cyclers there? Is that what that is? Right. Return this from the graveyard. Boop, boop. Okay, one more. Oh shit. I didn't calculate the fucking numbers right. God, I thought I had 3 already. No. That's my fault. I am just dead. You can exhaust that, give double strike, so I gotta throw a body underneath it. If he doesn't have cycling, well, he can draw a discard on that. So he's got a way to pump both of them, which means I'm losing my creature regardless. And if he does that, then I lose 3 life and die. Alright, let's just concede that one. I think these are the 2 most busted decks I've played against in this set of drafts already. Like, they have really good picks for their cards and really lucky draws, or really lucky pulls that they got. Yeah, we'll get that. Put this down. Done. Play. Pass. Field. Play. Go. Okay. I should just play this to have the body out. It's not doing me any good though. Okay, so he didn't get just busted shit. That was just a very strong start. Oh, he's got... That's annoying. Let's save this to try to shoot the Mako or something before or while he cycles. If he gets that or the flyer. Well, at least this draft's gonna be fast. Yeah, there we go. Put him out. Then he'll cycle while that's out. Force you to cast something with it. You have a cycle to save it? I'm sure he does. He didn't. Ooh, okay. Good for me. I don't actually have any responses now, so yield to my main phase. I can throw a blocker. A little flooding. I think 4. Not stoked about that. Oh, he didn't pump it up. Oh, Rangers. Rude. Okay, I'm gonna kill that immediately though. Because the exhaust abilities are too strong. Whoops, I cast the wrong number of things, blah 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 blah. That's fine. The 4 artifact, die, please. Yeah, it's fine. I fucked up the mana, it's all good. Swing! Go Flyers! Ah, Lightning Strike. That's fine. He's allowed to have some removal. Chandra too. Good. Fucking Christmas. Huh? Okay. Sack the Dynamite Diver. Put this on stack first, targeting Chandra. And that, targeting the vehicle. Chandra gets a bop. Pass. I can't swing, so... Yeah, I like this Chandra, but she doesn't feel like a Chandra. Does he really need the starting call over there? That seems weird. Yeah, I can't swing through these. He's got good exhaust abilities he hasn't been using, and I'm really concerned why he hasn't been doing it. Maybe it's just not curving out well for him or something to do it that way. Oh, there it goes. I'm holding off better this game because he didn't draw the fucking perfect curved hand with his best cards. But I'm drawing fucking nothing here, so... Huh? Did he draw a card off it? I guess he did. Alright. The crew. This. He could just let this hit Chandra and it's honestly fine for him. It's not screwing up his game in any way. It only puts it down to 3. Oh, he threw that underneath it. Really? Okay. Interesting. Because that was a 4-3 when you pump that up. Oh, right. It's her emblems, right. Does he have enough artifacts to kill me with that? I don't know. I mean, I guess he doesn't have to kill me with it. He can shoot anything with it. Yeah, there you go. Big boy. Shoot the flyer. Yeah. Hey, there's the Mako. Cycle. I'm actually shocked he didn't save that to blow up the Veloheart. Guess he doesn't have much of a rush now, so... Oh, you can crew the 6-3. I think I have to... No, you know what? I can crew this and swing in. It's fine. I've still got the gas style blockbuster to throw into the bus if I really need to. So you want to throw something into this guy? Yeah, take 4. Really? Trade. Okay. He's got lots of life. I don't know why he's eagerly burning everything, but... Menace on that is painful. Discard a card, draw 2. This goes up. I take a ping. Speed goes up. It's not an artifact, thank God. Haste setter went down. Wow. Got an island out of it. Crew, yeah. I'll throw everybody under the bus to kill that. I am struggling to hit anything relevant. And he can bump that guy up. That's annoying. Yeah, double strike. Kabla, kabla. I'm taking 7 next turn. If he's got an artifact, I take more. If he can somehow hit 2 artifacts, I'm basically dead. Yeah, max speed. Now I can sacrifice, draw. Ping me. Put a counter on it. That's a stingray. I'm just dead. Congrats, guy. Good lord. Oh, that was a fast deck. Or a fast draft. Good god. I want to see if he's on the list too. Let me get the fuck out of that. Yeah, he's on there for 6 trophies too. So I just played against some of the guys who are farming trophies on this. God damn it. Alright. Well, that's a fast draft. It's late enough. Have a good night. Stay safe, stay healthy. I'll probably be on tomorrow. I don't, like I said, I don't really know what's going up this week, so we'll play it by ear a lot on what the situation's like and what stuff's happening. But rough plan will be play some casual games during the week, play Triangle Strategy on the weekend. I'll farm a little bit of Triangle Strategy sometime this week. Was it Wednesday now? Yeah, Wednesday. So because of the off payment situation, I'm still kind of figuring some stuff out for that. So maybe I won't play today. Maybe I won't stream today, but I'll be back Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday kind of thing. And I'll do Triangle Strategy on the weekend now and Rivals. Maybe move on to the next game. Probably not grab Monster Hunter right away. That might be a couple weeks or a month or later thing, depending on how the work situation's looking. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll play it by ear. But for now, I will be on often, but maybe not every day. We'll see. So, have a good night. Stay safe. Stay healthy. See y'all later. Thanks for coming in and listening to me rant about the shitty work situation and the shitty real estate situation in Canada, and watching me get crushed in some drafts.